And do you got some Lucky Charms?
Please mute your devices.
Por favor, mantengan sus dispositivos silenciados.
I don't. Come on.
Good morning. Hello.
Please mute your devices. There's no need to say hello.
No es necesario que nos saluden todavía. Mantengan sus dispositivos silenciados, por favor.
All rise. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head coverings unless they represent religious purpose. If you have a head covering on right now that does not represent religious purpose, please remove it. No eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning, Judge.
Buenos días a todos y bienvenido a la corte del honorable juez Sean B. Perkins. Mientras estemos en sesión, le pedimos a todos, por favor, que no estén ni comiendo, ni tomando, ni fumando. Tampoco se permite que estén manejando, ni durmiendo. Por favor, que estén vestidos adecuadamente para la corte, como que estuvieran aquí en persona. Y no se permite que tengan la cabeza tapada, ni con gorra, cachucha, sombrero. No se permite a menos que sea por razones religiosas. Bienvenidos a la sala del honorable juez Sean B. Perkins y la corte comunitaria.
Okay, good morning, everyone. What I'm going to try to do is do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. I'm going to start with the reviews.
Buenos días a todos. Voy a tratar de llamar a los casos en la manera más rápida y eficiente posible. También los voy a llamar en el orden que se han registrado esta mañana. Voy a comenzar con los casos que están aquí para una revisión.
Williams Law, are we ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Rule, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Evelyn Villarreal, Certified Court Interpreter, C3822. Good morning to you as well, Your Honor.
Morning. Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
You solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor, my name is Emma Harris, a CEO, qualified Spanish interpreter, number 15575.
Can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Very well. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Shakia Lindsay Harvey. Case number SP 182-1724, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Lindsay Harvey, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Shakia Harvey. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. All right, Ms. Harvey, today is the date and time set for a review. I see that I can kind of see it on the screen and hear it in your voice that you're in a great amount of pain, ma'am. And I see the notes that you did contact Mr. Phillips in the Southwest Detroit, let them know your situation. I'm gonna reset this matter. I'm gonna reset it. I'm gonna give you 60 days, okay? Hopefully you're you're in a lot better position as far as your health is concerned on that date, that time. I'm gonna have you back on July the 1st, okay? We'll see if we can get this, if we can get them done by July the 1st, okay?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, Ms. Harvey, I wish you the best of luck and get well soon, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, this is gonna be the city of Detroit versus Eric Chavez. Case number SP 183
Yeah, good morning.
511, SP 183 59523. Good morning to you, sir. State your name for the record, please.
Eric Chavez.
Okay, Mr. Chavez, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to do 12 hours of community service and an additional for the loudspeaker ticket and an additional 6 hours of community service in lieu of fines and costs for the blocking traffic ticket. I see that you completed those community service hours. We thank you for that. And for that, we're going to dismiss the misdemeanor and we're going to close out the civil infraction. If there's nothing further, Mr. Chavez, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, man. Have a good day.
You as well. This is the city of Detroit versus DeAndre Martez Graham. Case numbers SP 181689401, counts 1 and counts 2. It's Mr. Graham. State your name for the record, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning, DeAndre Graham.
All right, Mr. Graham, you had a
Mr. Lee, please remove your do-rag.
you had a combination of ordering to do community service and you, in lieu of fines and costs, agreed to do some community service, and you total of 60 hours of community service. I'm happy to see that you completed those community service hours. We thank you for that. I know the people over in that community appreciate that as well. So what we're gonna do is for the civil infractions, we're gonna close those out. And for the misdemeanors, we're gonna dismiss those, okay?
Okay.
So, Mr. Graham, you're clear. You cleared up everything, sir. Appreciate that. Go to the Secretary of State, see if they'll give you a valid license. I wish you the best of luck in that endeavor as well, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
You as well.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Carlos Alejandro Jaime, case number SP 187-15031. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please, sir.
Good morning, Carlos Alejandro Jaime.
Good morning. Today is the date and time set for a review. In lieu of fines and costs, you are allowed to do 6 hours of community service. I see that you completed those community service hours. We thank you for that. Sounds like you and Mr. Phillips made a good relationship as well. And he's a good man to know. So, Mr. Hyman, I'm going to close your matter out. Wish you the best of luck, okay?
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Listen, I have a better one. Is Alfredo Perez here?
¿Está presente Alfredo Pérez? Alfredo Pérez.
Good morning. Steve.
Yes.
Buenos
Good morning.
do you need an interpreter, sir?
Señor, ¿necesita usted intérprete?
Sí,
Yes.
All right, good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Alfredo Perez, case number SP 187-14891. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Buenos días, usted, señor. Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Alfredo Pérez. Número de caso SP 1871-4891. Usted, por favor, díganos su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Alfredo Briceño Pérez.
Alfredo Pérez.
Good morning to you, Mr. Perez. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were allowed to do in lieu of fines and costs 6 hours of community service. I see that you completed those 6 hours of community service, and we thank you for that.
Muy buenos días a usted, señor Pérez. Este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener una revisión de su caso. Veo aquí que yo le había permitido a usted que hiciera 6 horas de servicio comunitario en vez que tuviera que pagar costos y multas. Veo aquí que usted las cumplió, sus 6 horas, y le queremos dar las gracias.
Gracias.
Thank you.
For that, we're going to close your matter out, okay, sir? If you don't have anything further, we wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Y reconociendo eso, señor, vamos a cerrar a su caso. Si no tiene algo que agregar, le deseamos muy buen día y buena suerte.
Igualmente, buen día. Gracias.
Same to you. Have a good day. Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Ruben Perez Gavarimo, case number SP 186-79241. Mr. Perez, state your name for the record, please. Good morning to
Este es
you.
el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Rubén Gamero Pérez. Pérez Gamero, número de caso SP 186-79241. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Rubén Pérez Gamero.
Rubén Pérez Gamero.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to do 12 hours of community service. I see that you completed those 12 hours of community service, and we thank you for that.
Señor, hoy es el día y la hora agendada para la revisión de su caso. A usted se le ordenó hacer 12 horas de servicio comunitario y aquí veo que ya las ha hecho.
Sí.
Yes.
And with that, sir, we're going to close your matter out. I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Con eso, señor, entonces vamos a cerrar su caso y le deseo la mejor de las suertes. Ya se puede retirar.
Una pregunta
I
nomás.
have a question.
Quiero saber si me pusieron los 2 puntos o qué más.
I would like to know if I got the 2 points.
Yes, you got the 2 points.
Sí, señor, usted tiene los 2 puntos.
Ok, ¿cuándo se borra eso? Disculpe.
I'm sorry, and when will that be out of my record?
The 2 points will fall off your record in 2 years. And at some point, if you don't get any, at some point, the misdemeanor will fall off your record as well, but that's going to take some time.
Señor, los 2 puntos se quedarán en su expediente de manejo por 2 años y el delito menor también va a desaparecer eventualmente, pero va a llevar un poco tiempo.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
Um,
much.
I don't know if you have a valid license in the state of Michigan, but if you do, then they will probably send you, if you don't, depending on what your license looks like, if you have a valid one, then they will probably send you something to get those, to take a class for those 2 points, but that's up to you in the state of Michigan.
Señor, yo no sé si usted tiene una licencia válida del estado de Michigan o no, pero si lo tiene, probablemente reciba algo de parte de la Secretaría del estado de Michigan con relación a que tal vez tenga que tomar una clase de manejo o algo, pero eso es entre usted y la Secretaría del Estado.
Que gracias por la información. Sí.
Thank you very much for the information.
All right, best of luck to you.
La mejor de la suerte para usted, señor.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, señoría.
Is Jose Barzara Batista here? Let me get one more before you do.
Okay.
One.
¿Está presente José Barraza Bautista?
What's the name?
Juan Francisco Juan. All right, is Yano here?
¿Está presente el señor Llano?
And is Jose Herman here?
Y José Herman, ¿está presente? José Herman.
Herman. Is Francisco Diego here?
Francisco
Okay.
Diego, ¿está presente?
Sí, aquí
Well, let's
estoy.
call.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, give me one second. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Eddie Figueroa, case number SP 1882200, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Permíteme un momento, por favor. Vamos a llamar primero al caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Eddie Palma Figueroa, número de caso CP 1882-200, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Flores.
Y habla Elwood S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Usted, señor Figueroa, díganos su nombre completo, por favor.
Eddie Josué Palma Figueroa.
Eddie Jose Palma Figueroa.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Su señoría, para el propósito de lectura de cargos, vamos a renunciar que nos tengan que leer los cargos formalmente. Vamos a guardar silencio.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Figueroa, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Así que voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente. Le voy a dar una fianza de $0. El señor Figueroa, sépase que lo vamos a pasar ahora a una sala privada de consulta para que tenga la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry, quien va a tratar de conseguirle usted una oferta de resolución actualizada. Tenga en mente que si usted no está de a gusto con esa resolución que le ofrece la fiscalía, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Acepte la invitación cuando vea en su pantalla la palabra unirse o join.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Francisco Diego, case number SP 1882370, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 188 strike that. SP 188-35341. Appearance for the record, please.
You don't know where is he at?
Francisco Diego, first page 830, right above.
Okay. Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Welcome.
Vamos a llamar al caso de la señora de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Francisco Diego. Número de caso SP 188-23-702-03 y 01 y SP 188-35-341. Por favor, sus comparecencias para que consten en el acta.
Morning, Your Honor. Cherica Harris, P72832, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Buenos días, su señoría. Cherica Harris, número de registro de abogados 72832, representando al acusado. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre completo.
Francisco Juan Diego.
Francisco Juan Diego.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Para los propósitos de la lectura de cargo, mi cliente va a permanecer en silencio.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Diego, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Señor, ¿qué desea hacer, abogado? Nosotros vamos a ceder la lectura formal de los mismos y vamos a permanecer en silencio. ¿Está bien? La corte va a procesar entonces una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y va a establecer una fianza de $0. La voy a mandar a una sala de consulta privada con su abogada, quien le va a dar una oferta de resolución por parte de la fiscalía. Sepa y entienda que si no está de acuerdo con esa oferta, tiene todo el derecho de ir a juicio. Por favor, acepte la invitación para ir a la sala de consulta privada número 3.
Disculpe, creo que hay un error. Yo no tengo abogado.
I'm sorry.
I
think that there is a mistake. I don't have a lawyer.
You do.
Sí,
She's
señor,
gonna help.
es esta abogada que está aquí que le está poniendo la corte.
Está bien, disculpe.
It's okay. I'm sorry. Únase a la sala de consulta privada. Join. Unirse. Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll pass the matter. Thank you. And let me get to know it. Who, Ms. Medina, good morning to you. Who's your client?
Good morning, Your Honor. It is Edna Joaquin and Agustin Rodriguez Gutierrez. And I was hoping to speak to the city attorney if I could.
Yeah, okay. She's not here yet, so you can go to 4. Do you need a breakout room with your clients?
No, Your Honor, I think I'm all set. Edna is at they're both at my office. I think Agustin is logged on from his device and Edna is on standby. I would just wait for the prosecutor.
Well, if they're at your office and they're on standby, they may just go ahead and sign in.
Okay, perfect. I will have Edna signed in, Your Honor.
Okay, and what's the other individual's name?
The other individual is Agustin Rodriguez Gutierrez.
Gutierrez. Good morning to you, Mr. Gutierrez. Buenos dias, Senor Gutierrez. Augustine Gutierrez, doesn't seem like I see Mr. Gutierrez on the docket.
Your Honor, last name is Rodriguez.
Rodriguez. Do you have a case number?
He has a double. His last
Your
name
Honor.
is Rodriguez.
Say that again.
His last name is Rodriguez Gutierrez.
Is it? Do you see it on the docket?
Yes.
I see. All right.
Thank you, Judge. I'll go into breakout room 4 in the meantime.
You need a breakout room with Mr. Gutierrez.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Let me see. We'll start trying to name some of these people, making sure they're. Is that Eric Urorte?
Huerta.
Huerta,
Yeah.
that's your, hey, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Isaac Martinez. Isaac Martinez, buenos dias.
Buenos días.
¿Necesitas interpreter?
Sí,
¿Cómo se llama usted complete?
Cruz Isaac Martínez Martínez.
Cruz Martinez Martinez.
Sí,
Hey, excuse me, quick question whenever you have time.
Good morning to you. You're on the docket, sir.
Cool, that was my question. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Judge. I was on the dock yesterday, and you told me to go in today. I'm
Yeah,
there.
You're on the docket. Good morning to you.
All right, thank you.
Are you ready on Figueroa, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Figueroa. Mr. Figueroa, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Volvamos en acta con el caso del señor Figueroa. Señor Figueroa, le dio usted la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué quieren hacer?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to plead to allowing for the driving while license never having been acquired and dismiss the no insurance matter.
Su señoría, mi cliente quiere aprovecharse de la oferta que le ha propuesto la fiscalía. Es decir, él presenta una declaración de culpable al cargo de que le permitió a una persona sin licencia conducir. Ese cargo reemplaza el cargo original de nunca haber obtenido una licencia de conducir. Reconocemos que el cargo de no tener aseguranza entonces queda desestimado.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Figueroa?
Señor Figueroa, ¿quiere usted aceptar esta oferta de resolución?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede usted levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Put your hand down.
Ya puede bajar la mano.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Y comprende usted, señor, que la penalidad máxima que usted pudiera recibir son 93 días en la cárcel y o un máximo de $500 en multas?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
¿Y comprende usted que usted tiene un derecho absoluto de ir a juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Y el señor Berry revisó con usted sus otros derechos constitucionales cuando estaban en la sala de consulta, ¿no es cierto?
Sí.
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió sus derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Is somebody there with you, sir?
¿Tiene usted a alguien con usted ahí, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to ask them to not answer the question for you. You have to understand these. If you don't understand it, then you'll ask us to explain, or I can put you back in the breakout room with the attorney, okay?
Pues le tengo que pedir a la persona que está con usted que por favor no conteste por usted. Usted es quien necesita contestar. Si usted comprende la pregunta y si no la comprende, nos deja saber. Y si es necesario, hasta lo podemos volver al cuartito para hablar con su abogado defensor.
Okay.
Okay.
And Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights with you, did he not?
Y le pregunto si el señor Berry revisó sus otros derechos con usted. ¿No es cierto?
¿Cómo dice?
What did you say?
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights, did he not?
El señor Berry revisó con usted sus otros derechos constitucionales. ¿No es cierto?
No, no es cierto, pero no lo entendí yo.
No, that's not true because I didn't understand him.
All right, go back in the breakout room, Mr. Berry, and go over his advice or rights. We want to make sure he understands it.
Pues, señor
Yes,
Berry,
sir.
volvamos a la sala de consulta privada para revisar los derechos, para asegurarnos que él ha comprendido cuáles son los derechos que él tiene.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Diego. Mr. Diego, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Está bien, volvamos para que cuesten el caso del señor Diego. Señor Diego, le di la oportunidad de hablar en una sala de consulta privada con su abogada. ¿Qué desea hacer?
Your Honor, my client is going to admit responsibility to the amended charges of limited access 1 to 5, as well as failing to secure passenger.
Su señoría, mi cliente está dispuesto a declararse responsable de del cargo, el cargo enmendado, reducido a que iba entre 1 y 5 millas por encima del límite de velocidad en una zona de acceso limitado y responsable de no haber asegurado debidamente al pasajero.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Señor, ¿usted desea tomar este acuerdo?
Así es.
Yeah, that's right.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Por favor, puede establecer las estipulaciones para las bases de fundamento para emitir esta infracción, esta boleta de infracción.
So stipulated, Your Honor, and stipulates a probable cause for the dismissals.
Sí, señoría, lo estipulo, así como también estipulo la causa probable para desestimar el resto de los casos.
All right, I'm going to find your client responsible as to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 for the failure to stop and as charged to the failure to secure a passenger.
Está bien, yo voy a encontrar entonces a su representado culpable, responsable del cargo de enmendado de ir entre 1 y 5 millas en exceso, el cargo enmendado del cargo original de que no hizo el pare y el cargo original como está de no haber asegurado al pasajero.
In lieu of fines and costs, I'll allow your client to do 6 hours of community service for each offense. That'll be a total of 12 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Entonces, en vez de estar pagando, le voy a poner a su representado 6 horas de hora comunitaria por cada uno de los 2 cargos que quedan, por el cual se está declarando responsable, para un total de 12 horas de servicio comunitario.
Está bien.
Do you have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, sir?
Señor, ¿y ahí usted tiene el número para el Centro de Justicia Comunitario donde tiene que llamar?
Así es.
Yeah, that's right.
And give Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon, set the hours up. I'm going to give you until May the 20th to complete the hours. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Está bien, señor. Yo le voy a dar hasta el día 20 de mayo para que haga estas horas. Usted las puede hacer entre hoy y bueno, y el 20 de mayo. Tiene que llamar esta misma tarde al señor Phillips para arreglar con él cómo, cuándo y dónde va a ser las horas y las tiene que tener listas para el 20 de mayo.
Está bien.
That's good.
Yep, that's good. If you have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you. You're free to leave.
Señor, eso es todo. La mejor de las suertes para usted. Ya se puede desconectar.
Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Diane Romero.
Diana Romero.
Diana
Abra su
Romero.
micrófono, por favor.
Listo.
Ready. Where
Good
is
morning.
she at?
I'm trying to find her. Is it Diane? What is your full name, ma'am, please?
Señora, ¿cuál es su nombre completo?
Diana Karina Romero.
Diana Karina Romero. ¿No tiene otro apellido?
No, nada más es uno.
Ya, Diane and Karina Romero. I don't see her.
I have Diane Castaneda. That's the
No,
only
me
Diane.
too. Yeah, that's the
All
only
right.
one.
Do you have a case number? Do you have a case number, ma'am?
Señora Diana, ¿tiene un número de caso? Su número de caso. ¿Tiene el ticket ahí?
No, no tengo el ticket. Permítame, déjame checarlo.
SP.
SP.
Sí, aquí es SP 18
Ajá.
68
Ajá.
15 91.
Ajá. Ok. Your Honor, SP 186-81591.
She's done.
She paid it. Because she was supposed to do 6 hours of community service.
Which one is that? Oh, I see. SP 18.
And then the second one, I think it was dismissed by you. And she didn't have to pay that because
I don't see it.
you're talking about Diana Romero.
Yeah. Why isn't it coming up Diana Romero for me?
I think you get your case number?
Yeah, I'll cut and paste.
Um,
Oh, maybe because it's got.
Short that it come out, so.
No, it left the last name. Here's Miss Warren. Ms. Romero, you're free to leave. Everything is closed out. Best of luck to you, ma'am.
Señora Romero, usted ya está lista. Todos sus cargos, sus casos han sido cerrados.
Lo que pasa, bueno, no sé si fue eso. A mí me apareció en mi placa que yo debía $175. Entonces, yo hice mis historias de servicio comunitario y pagué ese dinero porque yo no sabía de qué era. Entonces hice como que las dos cosas.
Okay, I don't know this is relevant, but I got an information, that I have to pay some money for my plates, and I did it, but I also did my hours, my community hours. So I did both. I paid and did the community hours.
How many hours did you do?
¿Cuántas horas hizo, señora?
6 horas.
6.
All your cases are dismissed, the misdemeanor is dismissed.
Todos sus casos han sido desestimados, incluso los delitos menores.
Ujú. Y entonces, ¿qué va a pasar? ¿Se va a quedar así el dinero? Ya no, pues sí, como se quedó pagado, no me van a dar puntos, no nada, no.
Okay, so, you know, it's going to stay like that. I'm not going to get any money. I'm not going to get any money back or I'm not going to get any points.
I don't see how that, I can't refund you any money that you've already paid.
Yo no le puedo retornar a usted ningún dinero, reembolsar a usted ningún dinero que ya usted haya pagado.
Ujú.
It appears that you paid for this older ticket that was not in front of me, a speeding ticket that you paid last year sometime.
Aquí lo que aparece es que usted pagó una boleta de infracción por andar en exceso de velocidad, pero del año pasado. Que ese caso no fue llamado aquí en mi corte.
Ajá, también nunca supe como que por qué no me llamaron. Yo pagué ese dinero porque jamás me llamaron tampoco.
Okay, I paid that because I was never called either.
Okay, so you paid that $170, it appears, and you did the 6 hours of community service from in front of me for the blocking traffic.
Entonces usted hizo 6 horas de servicio comunitario aquí en mi corte por el impedir el tránsito y pagó también esos otros $170.
Así es.
That's right.
Okay, so you didn't do double. You paid one that you had to pay, and you did the community service the 6 hours for the blocking traffic. So,
señora, entonces usted no pagó doble. Usted pagó los 170 que tenía que pagar por ese otro ticket que no estuvo enfrente de mí y las 6 horas de servicio comunitario por los tickets que estaban enfrente de mí.
Ok, entonces como quien dice como lo pasado, ¿no? Se pagó como lo pasado.
Okay, so I paid that like it was pending from last year.
yes, that needed to be paid, but you did the community service hours for the no insurance ticket.
Sí, tenía que estar pagada, pero por la boleta de infracción de no tener seguro, usted hizo las horas de servicio comunitario.
Oh, ok, está muy bien.
Okay, that's very good.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Está bien, señora, si no tienen más nada que agregar, la mejor de las suertes les deseo, ya se puede retirar, que tenga excelente día.
Gracias. Bueno, entonces no tengo puntos de nada, ¿verdad?
Okay, so I don't have any points.
Oh, you have points. For you paid that ticket, you definitely have points.
Sí, usted definitivamente tiene ya puntos antes de que de haber pagado esa boleta.
Y no hay manera de que se quiten esos puntos, que puede ir a un curso o más horas.
Not a way to erase those points.
So you have to speak with the Secretary of State about that.
Señora, eso lo tiene que resolver con la Secretaría del Estado.
Ok, muchísimas gracias.
Okay. Thank you very, very much.
Best of luck to you, ma'am.
La mejor de las suertes para usted, señora.
Igualmente, hasta luego.
Same for you. Bye-bye.
This is the city of Detroit versus Nelson Rodriguez Gomez, case number SP188388903. Appearance for the record, please.
Where is he at, Your Honor?
He's on the second page.
Emma es
Third page.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Nelson Rodríguez Guzmán. Número de caso SP1883-8903. Que todos tengan sus nombres para que consten en el acta.
Nelson Ruby Rodríguez Guzmán.
Nelson Ruby Rodríguez Guzmán.
Así es.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Guzman.
Y Cherica Harris representando al señor Guzmán.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Para el propósito de la lectura de cargos, mi cliente va a guardar silencio.
For purposes of arraignment, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. And at this time, I'm going to dismiss his case. He paid 2 related civil infractions.
Voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para él y darle una fianza de $0. En este momento, el caso lo voy a desestimar debido a que él ya pagó por 2 infracciones relacionadas a este caso.
If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. Your case is dismissed.
Señor, si no tiene algo adicional, le quiero desear muy buen día. Sépase que sus casos quedaron desestimados.
Cierto.
Señor.
Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Was that Juan Martinez? Is that Juan? Is that Gabriel Martinez? Juan Gabriel Martinez Ortega?
Aquí estoy.
Está aquí Daniel Martínez Ortega.
No, es Juan Gabriel Martínez Ortega.
Es Juan Gabriel Martínez Ortega. At the beginning of the third page, Your Honor.
Ya sí. Buenos días.
Buenos días.
Buenos días, señores.
This is the City of Detroit versus Juan Martinez Ortega, case number SP 188-1199, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Juan Gabriel Martínez Ortega. Número de caso SP 188-1199, cargos 1 y 2. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Juan Gabriel
Erika Harris,
Martínez.
representando al acusado. Por favor, señor, diga su nombre.
Juan Gabriel Martínez Ortega.
Juan Gabriel Martínez Ortega.
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Para los propósitos de la lectura de cargos, mi cliente va a permanecer en silencio.
Pleading or not guilty, plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Martinez, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Señor Martínez, yo voy a procesar una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y a introducir establecer una fianza de $0 en su nombre. Lo voy a mandar a una sala de consulta privada con su abogada, la señora Harris, que va a intentar obtener una oferta de resolución por parte de la fiscalía. Sepa y entienda que usted, si usted no le gusta esa oferta, usted siempre tiene el derecho de ir a juicio. Por favor, acepte la invitación para ir a la sala de consulta privada.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Señor, vaya a la sala de consulta privada cuando vea la invitación y déjenos saber una vez que ya sepa lo que va a hacer cuando salga.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Figueroa. Mr. Figueroa, do you understand what's going on now, sir?
Volvamos en el acta con el caso del señor Figueroa. Señor Figueroa, ¿ahora entiende usted lo que ha sucedido? I think he may have dropped off, Your Honor.
No, he's here.
Oh, he's here? Okay. Señor Figueroa.
You have to unmute yourself, please.
Necesita prender su dispositivo. Está silenciado. Por favor, prenda su dispositivo.
Oh, Michael was scheduled for 5,
I see.
8:45.
He missed it.
Yeah, show cause date. 5.
5 what?
He has a show cause date for 5/4 and arraignment for 4:30, which is tomorrow.
Mr. Figueroa, you have to unmute yourself. He has
Señor
arraignment tomorrow.
Figueroa, usted está silenciado. Necesita prender el micrófono.
Might as well get them all tomorrow.
Ahí está. Ahorita.
There it goes.
Good morning. Do you understand what's going on now, Mr. Figueroa?
Buenos días. Y ahora, ¿usted comprende lo que es que está sucediendo, señor Figueroa?
Correctamente.
Yes, perfectly. That's correct.
All right. Mr. Berry went over your advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Y el señor Berry revisó con usted sus derechos constitucionales cuando estaban en la sala de consulta, ¿no es cierto?
Sí, sí es cierto.
Yes, that is true.
Understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió esos derechos?
Correcto, los comprendí.
That's correct. I understood them.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Y tiene usted alguna pregunta acerca de esos derechos?
Pues no tengo ninguna nomás. Que acepto todo, acepto acepto lo que cometí error.
No, well, just that I'm accepting everything. I'm accepting that I made this mistake.
Well, we're talking about your rights now, sir. I want to make sure that you understand your rights.
Pero, señor, en este momento estamos hablando de sus derechos. Yo quiero asegurarme que usted ha comprendido sus derechos.
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta acerca de sus derechos?
Pues no
Well,
tengo.
no, I don't.
I take in this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
¿Y comprende usted al aceptar esta oferta de resolución, usted renuncia a esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien más le ha ofrecido algo diferente de lo que hemos hablado en el acta?
No.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to March the 19th, 2026 at around 4:16 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Verner and Military. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Entonces, permíteme recordarle la fecha del 19 de marzo del 2026, aproximadamente a las 4:16 de la tarde, en la ciudad de Detroit, en el área de las calles de Verner y Military. ¿Tuvo usted ocasión de encontrarse con un policía del Departamento de Policía de la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
And were you operating a motor vehicle?
Y es cierto que en ese momento usted iba manejando un vehículo, un carro.
Sí, iba manejando.
Yes, I was driving.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Y el policía le pidió a usted que le enseñara una licencia de conducir válida.
Pues no entendí porque él me hablaba inglés.
Well, I didn't understand him because he was speaking in English.
Well, did you have a valid driver's license?
Bueno, pero en ese momento tenía usted una licencia válida de conducir.
No.
No.
Okay, so you understand that you can't drive in the state of Michigan without a valid driver's license. Is that correct? You understand that?
Así que ahora usted comprende que usted no puede manejar en el estado de Michigan sin tener una licencia de conducir válida. ¿Es cierto?
Es cierto.
That's true.
And you were driving that vehicle when he pulled you over. Is that correct?
Y usted iba manejando ese vehículo cuando el policía lo paró. ¿Es correcto?
Es correcto.
That is correct.
All right, I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing, order him to do 12 hours of community service. I'll dismiss upon completion, and with the stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matter.
Muy bien, así que encuentro que su cliente es culpable del cargo modificado de haberle permitido a una persona sin licencia a manejar. Yo le voy a pedir a usted, señor, que haga 12 horas de servicio comunitario. Y cuando usted las haya hecho, su caso va a quedar desestimado. Y abogado, si usted puede estipular que hay causa razonable, yo ahora quito el otro cargo también.
Ok.
Stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipulo, su señoría, yo estoy de acuerdo.
¿Puedo hacer una pregunta?
May I ask a question?
Para hacer las horas que me tocan, ¿cómo tendría que ser? ¿Me llegar algún papel o a dónde tendría que hacerlas?
How do I go about doing my community service? Am I going to get some notice in the mail?
Did you give do you have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, sir?
Bueno, ¿ya tiene usted el número de teléfono para llamar al Centro de Justicia de la comunidad para arreglar las horas, señor?
No tengo ningún número.
No, I don't have any number.
All right, the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center is 313-879-2155.
Muy bien, entonces apunte el número. Este es el número del Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit. El número es 313 879 2155.
Okay.
And you're going to call Mr. Phillips.
Y usted va a llamar ese número de teléfono y pedir hablar con el señor Phillips.
I need a good phone number from you, sir, please.
Ahora yo necesito que usted me dé a mí un buen número de teléfono para usted, por favor.
Okay. Mi número de teléfono, ¿cuál?
You're asking for my phone number.
Yes.
Sí.
313
801
48
48
34.
34.
All right. Call Mr. Phillips this afternoon and set the hours up. I'm going to give you until May the 20th to complete the hours. If the hours are complete, sir, we'll dismiss the case. If you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces usted llame a ese número de teléfono que le dimos. Llame esta tarde. Pida hablar con el señor Phillips para que hagan los arreglos para el trabajo que usted va a hacer para la comunidad. Yo le voy a dar hasta el 20 de mayo para que complete sus horas. Cuando las haya completado, su caso queda desestimado. Si no tiene algo adicional, señor, le deseamos buen día y buena suerte.
Ok, gracias.
Ok, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Le deseamos muchísima suerte, señor. Que tenga muy buen día.
Gracias, igual.
Thank you. I wish you the same.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Cruz Isaac Martinez, case number SP1885233, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos al caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Cruz Martínez, número de caso SP188523-3, cargos 1 y 2. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Martinez.
Soy Elwood S. Berry, representando al acusado. Usted diga su nombre, señor Martínez.
Cruz Isaac Martínez.
Cruz Isaac Martínez.
Sí.
Yes.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Para el propósito de la lectura de cargos, su señoría, vamos a renunciar que nos tengan que leer los cargos formalmente y vamos a guardar silencio.
We'll enter a not guilty on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Martinez, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Muy bien, así que voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente y darle una fianza de $0. Señor, lo vamos a pasar ahora a una sala privada de consulta para que tenga la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry. Él va a tratar de conseguirle usted una oferta de resolución actualizada, pero tenga en mente que si usted no le gusta la oferta que le propone la fiscalía, usted siempre tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Acepte ahora la invitación cuando vea la palabra join o unirse en su pantalla, cuando vea join o unirse.
Now let's pass the matter. Michael LaFell.
Good morning.
Mr. LaFell, you're come back on May the 4th. We're going to bring all you missed your court date. Your court date was the 23rd. You missed that. So come back on May the 4th. We're going to consolidate all your tickets and have your whole file here on May the 4th. All right.
I was on there on the 23rd. They said you had a meeting or something?
23rd.
What day was that? The 22nd, it was the 22nd. I was on there at 8:30 Wednesday. They told me to come back this Wednesday.
22nd, I see you were supposed to be here the 23rd.
No,
I was.
Wednesday,
I was,
22nd.
Well, let's check. I mean, well, it's set for 5-4, so you have a lot of tickets, He's supposed to be arranged tomorrow, too, so he has some more tickets.
I have in here all these dates on March. Well, he's got more tickets tomorrow. Well, I mean, he can come back tomorrow.
I mean, he can come tomorrow, but it's gonna be at 1:30. If he come back on the 5th, it'll be in the morning, he'll be able to get a deal. I mean, he'll be able to talk to the prosecutor.
Yeah, I have in here, that you were, I thought I read you were supposed to have been here the 23rd. But nevertheless, you miss court dates, you keep getting tickets. You just come back on May the 4th. I'll put all your matters on May the 4th. All right?
Thank you, sir.
All right, best of luck.
What time?
8, as early as you can, 8 o'clock. If you get in the earlier you sign in, the quicker we'll get you out. So 8:30 is what it's scheduled for. But if you sign in at 8 o'clock, you'll be at the top of the list. You should be.
8:30 May the 4th.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. LaFell.
Thanks, sir.
Ms. Medina,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you ready?
I am ready with both of my clients, Your Honor. They're both being resolved with pleas to civil infractions.
All right, now the one is, we're doing community service, community court today. So if they don't want to do community service, then that's going to be a problem for them.
Your Honor, I will speak. If you put me in a breakout room with my client, I already told you about the civil infraction. It's a great offer, Judge. I don't think she'll mind doing community service for it.
Joaquin. And you don't need, she doesn't need an interpreter. Well, you wouldn't need an interpreter if she did need an interpreter. Is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor. They're both civil infractions, so I can proceed on their behalf.
Well, she's here.
Yes.
I'll put you in the breakout room with her. And that breakout room 5, you have the ability to move. If you need to, and you can move them to 5 as well. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Martinez. Mr. Martinez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Está bien, vamos a ir para que voy a constar en el acta el caso del señor Martínez. Señor Martínez, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogada. Señora abogada, ¿qué desea ser su representado?
Your Honor, my client will admit responsibility for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 over.
Su señoría, mi cliente va a admitir la responsabilidad al cargo de enmendado de que iba entre 1 y 5 millas de velocidad por encima del límite en una zona de acceso limitado.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Martinez?
Señor Martínez, ¿desea tomar este acuerdo que le han ofrecido?
Sí.
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act or factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
¿Estipula usted, abogada, las bases de fundamento para la emisión de dicha boleta de tránsito?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Estipulación hecha, su señoría.
It stipulates a probable cause for the dismissal.
Igualmente estipulo la causa probable para la desestimación del otro cargo.
All right, with those Congratulations, Mr. Martinez. I'm going to find you responsible for the amended access. I'll do the misdemeanor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, with those stipulations, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of 1 to 5. I will dismiss the misdemeanor. And in lieu of fines and costs, I'll allow your client to do 6 hours of community service.
Está bien, señor, yo lo voy a conseguir entonces, lo voy a encontrar responsable del cargo de que andaba entre 1 y 5 millas por encima del exceso de velocidad, del límite de velocidad, y le voy a imponer 6 horas de servicio comunitario en vez de pagar multas y costos.
Okay. Entiendo.
That's good.
All right. You have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, sir?
Señor, ¿ya tiene dónde llamar al Centro de Justicia Comunitaria para hacer las horas de servicio comunitario?
Sí, sí, ya tengo el teléfono.
Yes, I have it.
All right. Call Mr. Phillips this afternoon, set the hours up. And if the hours are complete by May the 20th, we'll close the matter out. If you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Está bien, señor. Llame al señor Phillips esta misma tarde para establecer cómo, dónde y cuándo va a ser las horas de servicio comunitario, las cuales le voy a dar hasta el día 20 de mayo para que las haga.
Ok, muy bien.
Ok, very good. Si no tiene más nada que agregar, ya se puede retirar. Llame al señor esta misma tarde.
¿Sí tienen también intérpretes ahí?
Ok, when I call there, will somebody speak Spanish?
Yes.
Sí, señor.
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Candido Flores, case number SP 188-52101, SP 188-52121. I don't believe he needs an interpreter.
No, I don't, Your Honor.
Appearance for the record, please. Moving to you, sir.
Sherika
Good
Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Candido Flores.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Honor and not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Flores, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you. We'll pass the matter.
Okay.
Can you get a horn? Tell her I need to ask her a question if she can. All right. Miss Medina, are you ready?
I am ready, Your Honor.
Miss Villarreal, we needed. I mean, Miss Harris, Miss Hernandez, we need an interpreter. This is the City of Detroit versus Edna. Give me the correct pronunciation of the last name.
Your Honor, it would be Miss Edna Joaquin.
Joaquin. Sorry about that, ma'am.
Oh, no, it's okay, Your Honor.
Primero es Juárez, Joaquín.
Case number SP 188-5764, counts 1, 2, and 3. Good morning to you. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, where is she at?
She's on the
Okay,
second page, middle.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Buenos días. Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Edna Juárez Joaquín, SP, número de caso SP 188-57-64, cargos número 1, 2 y 3. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Sí. Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Miss Edna Juarez Joaquin, Your Honor. Señora, por favor, ma'am, would you please state your name for the record?
Sí, su señoría, mi nombre es Crystal Medina, representando a la señora Edna Juárez Joaquín. Señora, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Edna Juárez Joaquín.
Good morning, my name is Edna Juárez Joaquín.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment for purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Está bien, señora, buenos días para usted. Hoy es el día y la hora establecido para la lectura de cargos. Abogada, ¿cómo desea proceder?
Your Honor, we would waive formal reading and stand mute as to the arraignment.
Su señoría, nosotros para la lectura de cargos vamos a permanecer en silencio.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond.
Está bien, yo voy a procesar entonces una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y voy a establecer una fianza de $0.
My understanding you've resolved the matter.
Entiendo que usted ya resolvió este caso, señora abogada.
Yes, Your Honor, I am prepared to plead responsible on my client's behalf to defective equipment. In exchange, the other charges would be dismissed.
Sí, su señoría, nosotros hemos acordado de una declaración de responsabilidad para la boleta de infracción de tener equipo defectuoso y el resto de los cargos va a ser desestimado.
And you want to take that deal, Ms. Joaquin?
Señora Joaquín, ¿y usted quiere tomar ese acuerdo de resolución?
Sí.
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that plea on your client's behalf.
Eso, abogada, que por favor establezca las bases de fundamento para la emisión de dicha boleta de infracción.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Estipulación hecha, su señoría.
And stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Y estipula usted la causa probable para la desestimación del resto de las infracciones.
We would stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor.
También estipulamos la causa probable, su señoría.
All right, with those stipulations, I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count. As charged to the equipment violation. In lieu of fines and costs, I'll allow your client to do 6 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Está bien, yo voy entonces a encontrar a su representante responsable del cargo enmendado, no, corrección, del cargo original de equipo defectuoso, para lo cual voy a imponer 6 horas de servicio comunitario.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Muchísimas gracias, su señoría.
All right, she needs to take the number down to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Okay, I am noting it for her, Judge.
Quiero que ella, por favor, tenga el número para llamar al Centro de Justicia Comunitario. Sí, su señoría, yo tengo el número.
313-879-2155.
313-879-2155.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And we need a good, I sent you a chat if you, a good phone number from your client.
Yo le mandé en el chat que por favor nos suministrara un número de teléfono donde nosotros nos podamos comunicar con su representada.
I will get that to you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yo se lo daré, señora, su señoría. Gracias, igualmente.
All right, if it's nothing further, I'll give you until May the 20th, Ms. Joaquin, to complete those hours. If you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Está bien, señora Joaquín. Yo le voy a dar hasta el día 20 de mayo para que complete esas horas de servicio comunitario. Si no tiene más nada que agregar, esto es todo por ahora. Muchísimas gracias.
Gracias, buen día.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Gracias, su señoría.
You had another case, Ms. Medina?
Yes, Your Honor. I have Mr. Agustin Rodriguez Gutierrez.
Señora Medina,
Sí,
¿tiene algún otro? Sorry.
Si tiene algún otro,
All right.
señora Medina. Your Honor, would you like for Ms. Hernandez to continue, or would you like me to take a turn?
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, may I have the name,
Whoever-
Your Honor?
This would be Augustus Rodriguez Gutierrez.
Muy bien, se llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Augusto Rodríguez.
Agustín.
Agustín.
Yes.
Rodríguez Gutiérrez.
Sí.
Yes. El número de caso CP 1889-8722. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
I didn't actually call. Let me call the city of Detroit versus Augustine Rodriguez Gutierrez, case number SP 188-98722. Appearance for the record, please.
I jumped ahead, Your Honor. I apologize.
That's all right. That's
Se
all right.
llama ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Agustín Rodríguez Gutiérrez, número de caso CP 1889-8722. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Agustin Rodriguez, if I can have my client please state his name.
Quien habla es Crystal Marie Medina, abogada para el señor Agustín Rodríguez Gutiérrez. Por favor, señor, diga usted su nombre.
Good morning to you, Mr.
Rodríguez.
Agustín Rodríguez.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment, for purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Buenos días, usted, señor. Este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la lectura de cargos. Abogada, ¿qué nos dice?
We would waive formal reading and stand mute, Your Honor, as to the arraignment.
Nosotros renunciamos que nos tengan que leer los cargos formalmente y vamos a guardar silencio. Esto es con respecto a la lectura de cargos, su señoría.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Medina, is there a resolution?
Voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente y darle una fianza de $0. Señora Medina, ¿ya tenemos una resolución?
Yes, Your Honor, there is a resolution. My client is going to be pleading to a reduced speeding infraction. So it would be limited access speed 1 to 5, and the other charges would be dismissed, Your Honor.
Sí, su señoría, tenemos una resolución. Mi cliente se va a declarar a un cargo modificado de exceso del límite de velocidad. El cargo es que iba de 1 a 5 millas sobre el límite de velocidad en una área de acceso limitado, reconociendo que los otros cargos quedan desestimados, su señoría.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Rodriguez Gutierrez?
Y señor Rodríguez Gutiérrez, ¿usted quiere aceptar esta oferta de resolución?
Sí,
Yes, I.
Yeah. All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Y acá puede usted estipular que yo puedo depender de lo que dice la cara de la boleta de infracción para aceptar una declaración de responsable en este asunto.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo estipuló su señoría.
All right, with that stipulation, I'll find your client responsible as to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. In lieu of fines and costs, I'll allow your client to do 6 hours of community service. I got it.
You got it, okay.
Muy bien, y que con eso acepto la declaración de responsable de su cliente al cargo modificado de que iba unas 5 millas sobre el límite de velocidad en una área de acceso limitado. Le voy a pedir, en vez de pagar costos y multas, que cumpla 6 horas de servicio comunitario.
And then if the hours are complete by May the 20th, 2026, we'll close the matter out. I do need a good phone number from your client.
Thank you.
Y si él ha terminado sus horas de servicio comunitario para el 20 de mayo del 2026, voy a cerrar el asunto. Necesito un buen número de teléfono para su cliente.
Thank you very much, Your Honor, and I have included both of those numbers now in the chat. Thank you.
Muchísimas gracias, su señoría, y ya he incluido esos 2 números en el chat. Gracias.
And provide him with the Southwest Detroit number so he can give Phillips a call this afternoon and set the hours up. If there's nothing further, everybody have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
Y provéele también, por favor, el número de teléfono del Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit. Si no hay algo más que agregar, le deseamos a todos buen día y buena suerte.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you, Emma and Evelyn. You guys are rock stars. Thank you. Bye.
Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you.
Gracias a
Bye-bye.
Emma y gracias a
Nice to see
Evelyn.
you.
Ustedes
Gracias.
son unas estrellas de rock.
Hola, buenos días. Hola,
Hello.
hola, buenos días.
Hello.
Just a minute, sir. You're in line.
Espere tantito, señor. Lo tenemos ya en fila.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Limited access. As soon as I can. Ms. Horn. For who? She didn't write it down. Did you tell Ms. Horn? Did you talk to Ms. Horn? No. Mr. Gilmore? She just sent it. That's why he had a question for you. And she responded saying limited access it is. I'll be there as soon as I can. Oh. If it's limited access, if she's talking about Mr. Gilmore, then she doesn't have to come back down. Okay. All right. I just wanted to let her know that I grew up with them. Just no problem. All right.
Sometimes she says that it's coffee.
Hmm?
She says sometimes.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Martinez. Mr. Martinez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my
Ahora
client,
con el caso del señor Martínez. Señor Martínez, yo le di a usted la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué van a hacer?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance as well as a valid international license, and we seek dismissal.
Su señoría, mi cliente me ha mostrado a mí que tiene seguro de vehículo válido, tal como una licencia de conducir válida. Es una licencia internacional. Le pedimos a su señoría que los casos queden desestimados.
All right, I'm going to dismiss your case, Mr. Martinez. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Así que voy a desestimar sus casos, señor Martínez. Si no tiene algo que añadir, le deseamos a usted muy buen día y buena suerte.
Gracias, igualmente.
Thank you. I wish you the same.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Melvin Ricardo Rojas Soto, case number SP 1084583, SP 1883599, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant.
Señor Soto, Rojas Soto, ¿necesita intérprete?
Mr. Rojas Soto, do you need an interpreter?
I don't see him.
So is he on? You have to unmute yourself, start your camera, please.
Por favor, señor, abra su micrófono y prenda su cámara.
Mr. Rojas Soto, good morning to you. Do you need an interpreter?
No, I don't. I can speak English.
Good morning to you, sir. State your name for the record, please.
It's Melvin Rojas, Your Honor.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment, for purpose of arraignment, counsel.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand.
Well, enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Soto, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
I will pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Flores. Mr. Flores, is my understanding that you do not want to do community service. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought I could have paid. Since I already paid a couple of the tickets, I thought I could have paid, but whatever is faster, to be honest.
That's up to you. I'm not going to get into what's faster or what's not. I'm going to send you to the judge.
Okay.
You have this possession of these nitrous oxides, so that's why you're not going to. If you did pay some other tickets, I don't know whether you did or not, but that's why you're not that type of break. If the allegation is true, I don't know if it's true or not, but the type of break with that. I'm going to send you to your judge.
Okay.
Your alphabet judge is going to be Judge Williams, sir. Your next court date is April the 13th, 2026 at 8:35. Judge Williams' Zoom ID is 360-332-0000.
Okay, I'm gonna get a type of notice in the mail, or
You should get a notice. You get the notice right now.
yeah, I'm writing it down.
Weatherby Street. You should get that
Yeah.
address. That.
Yes, I do. I have it. Still.
All right, but I wouldn't rely on that. The April the 13th at 8:35. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your. You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. Can we get a SOS on that, please? All right. Best of luck to you, sir. This is the City of Detroit versus Jesus Tapia Gomez, case number SP 187-5295, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Jesús Tapia Gámez. Your Honor, where is he at?
He's at 8, he's in the middle of pretrial, probably the 3rd page.
Judge, Mr. Calvin Guest is here. I just put him on in the hall.
Tapia is on page 3 and is sitting at 8:35 all by himself.
Thank you. Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Jesús Tapia Gámez, número de caso SP 187-529-5, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Erica Harris, representando al acusado. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Jesús Tapia.
Jesús Tapia.
All right, good morning, Chief, sir. Today is the date set for a pretrial in this matter. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Señor, hoy es el día y la hora agendada para la consulta previa al juicio. La señora Harris, abogada, va a tratar de conseguir una oferta de resolución por parte de la fiscalía. Sepa y entienda que si no está de acuerdo con esa resolución, siempre tiene usted su derecho de ir a juicio. Por favor, acepte la invitación para ir a la sala de consulta privada.
Ok, lo acepto.
Ok, ahí acepte. Toque su pantalla, por favor.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter.
Únase allí a esa sala de consulta privada, si es tan amable.
Jerry Infante.
Yes.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Do you have valid registration?
Yes.
Are you prepared to show the court on Zoom with that registration? All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Jerry Infante, case number SP 187-98291. Ms. Infante, state your name for the record, please.
Jerry Infante.
All right. Good morning to you. Day is date and time set for arraignment. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. Ms. Infante, can you hold that up so the court can see it, please? At this time, I'm going to dismiss your case, ma'am, for providing valid documentation. If it's nothing further, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you so much, Your Honor. You too.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye. I'm still waiting on Miss Horn. If y'all want to leave, you can. You know, you've already paid that, so you should be eligible to get it, at least with the third. Here, run.
Mr. Gill said the bus made him late.
I know. Not the fact that he didn't get up early enough to get the right. It's never their fault. It's just not their fault, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, he's here. Bus made him late.
That's not good.
Now, you want to say something, don't you?
No.
Yes, I want to say something.
You want to say something.
You said it all, Judge. All right.
All right. Mr. Lee, are you in the driver's seat?
No, sir.
He's not in the driver's seat?
No, sir.
All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
Is valid?
Charles.
Is valid? Oh, man. Your license is valid. Your license is valid.
No, sir.
It is. Okay. Surprised me too.
Okay.
Says that the right word.
No, I'm just.
That's some? Yeah. See what she says about these tickets.
Okay.
Are we ready on Mr. Rojas?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Rojas. Mr. Rojas, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance and registration. We seek dismissal.
I'm going to dismiss your cases, Mr. Rojas. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Your Honor.
You're welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Vivian Chavez, case number SP 184-75741. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Chavez.
Se llama ahora el caso de la señora Viviana Chávez, número de caso SP 1847-5741. Soy el abogado Berry Jr. representando a la señora Chávez. Usted, señora Chávez, díganos su nombre completo para que conste en el acta. Micrófono.
Muy buenos días, mi nombre es Belsi Viviana Chávez Rengifo.
For purposes
Very
of
good
arraignment,
morning
Your
to
Honor.
you all. My name is Belsi Viviana Chávez Rengifo.
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 Eso.
All right,
For
good.
purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Para el propósito de lectura de cargos, su señoría, vamos a renunciar que nos tengan que leer los cargos formalmente y vamos a guardar silencio.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. It reads here that Ms. Chavez has already done 6 hours of community service for this.
Voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente, darle una fianza de $0. Estoy leyendo aquí que indica que la señora Chávez ya ha cumplido 6 horas de servicio comunitario.
Discúlpame, no escuché.
Excuse me, I couldn't hear that.
Did you do community service already?
Un momento que no sé, no tengo volumen.
One moment, I don't have any volume here.
Mr. Phillip, did you see Ms. Chavez has completed community service already?
Señor Phillips, ¿es cierto que la señora Chávez ya ha completado su servicio comunitario?
¿Aló?
Hello? Hello?
Ms. Chavez. The date Ms. Chavez, have you done community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center?
Señora Chávez, ¿es cierto que usted ya ha hecho servicio comunitario con el Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit?
No he podido realizar mis horas sociales. He tenido unos inconvenientes porque tengo una bebé muy pequeña y soy madre soltera.
No, I have not been able to comply due to the fact that I've got some issues right now. I have a baby. I am a single mom.
They can accommodate you, ma'am.
Pero ellos tienen maneras de acomodar, a trabajar con usted para darle lo que es conveniente.
Sí, muchas gracias, pero yo tengo una duda.
Well, thank you very much, but I do have this doubt.
All right, how old is your baby?
Dígame qué edad tiene su bebé.
How old is your baby?
¿Qué edad tiene su bebé?
Se me fue el volumen del teléfono.
Oh,
Mire, a mí me llegó una carta el día 20 de marzo.
Look, I got a letter on March 20th.
Donde me dice que mi caso, que yo he presentado una licencia de conducción cuando yo realmente no he presentado y no tengo ninguna licencia de conducción. Yo tengo aquí el documento.
Señora, pare.
Dios mío, no escucho.
Oh my God, I can't
¿Qué
hear.
me pasó?
I don't know what's happened.
Oh, ma'am.
Aquí estoy.
I'm here.
Turn the TV off, ma'am.
Apague la televisión, señora. Apague la televisión.
No, es que no es eso. Me pasó algo del volumen de aquí, pero está todo. Aquí estoy.
No, it's not that. Something happened with the volume, but I'm here.
All right, how old is your baby?
¿Qué edad tiene su bebé?
Mi bebé tiene 9 meses.
My baby is 9 months old.
Okay, so you entered into this agreement 2 months ago, so you knew you had a baby when you entered into this agreement, correct?
Bueno, usted estuvo de acuerdo a hacer esto 2 meses atrás. Así que 2 meses atrás usted ya sabía que tenía un bebé, ¿no es cierto?
El problema no es ese. Yo puedo constatarle donde yo estuve en el hospital con ella. Me quedé sin trabajo, no tenía transporte. El día que yo había quedado con el señor Pilis a ir aquí a hacer mis horas, yo ya había dicho el día que iba a ir a cumplir con lo que yo sé que debo cumplir, que son 6 horas.
But that's not the situation. That's not the problem. I had to be in the hospital with her. I had spoken with Mr. Phillips. I had planned to be there to do my 6 hours of community service.
Le ofrezco 1000 disculpas. Estoy dispuesta a que me dé otra oportunidad para yo poder cumplir con mi obligación.
And I am so very sorry. And I am asking for another opportunity so that I can comply with this responsibility that I now have.
All right, how is your baby doing now?
Y dígame cómo está su bebé ahora.
Está ahí gateando. Está un poco mejor. Gracias.
My baby is crawling and is doing much better. Thank you.
Very well. I'm going to give you until May the 27th, 2026. Get in contact with Mr. Phillips this afternoon. Set the hours up. Once the hours are complete, we'll close the matter out.
Muy bien, así que le voy a dar ahora hasta el 27 de mayo del 2026 para que cumpla sus horas. Llame al señor Phillips esta tarde para que hagan los arreglos. Una vez que usted las haya completado, el caso queda cerrado.
Gracias.
Thank
de
you.
Este documento no se sabe nada. Un documento donde me llegó que supuestamente yo ya había cumplido con mis horas. Me dan un número de licencia donde yo no tengo licencia y me dicen que el caso ya está desestimado.
Okay, do you know anything about this document that I received? It says that I've already done my community service. I've been given a license number on this document, but I don't have a license. And it says that they're granting me this license number because my case was dismissed.
Okay, well, everybody that gets a ticket eventually gets a license number, from my understanding, and if you didn't do your community service with Mr. Phillips, so you're still required to do that.
Bueno, según lo que yo tengo entendido, casi todo el mundo recibe un número de licencia con el tiempo, pero usted necesita aún cumplir las horas que necesita cumplir trabajando con el señor Phillips.
Ok, perfecto.
Okay, perfect.
¿Me comunico otra vez con el señor Phillips para cumplir mis horas?
So should I call Mr. Phillips again so that I can do my community service hours?
Call him this afternoon, ma'am. I'm giving you till May 27th to complete the hours. Yes, give Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon, okay?
Sí, llame al señor Phillips esta tarde. Vuelve, llámelo esta tarde. Yo le voy a dar hasta el 27 de mayo para que cumpla sus horas.
Muchísimas gracias. Le agradezco muchísimo, señor juez.
Thank you so much. I'm so very grateful to you, Your Honor.
All right, very much. Have a great day.
Está bien, que tenga usted muy buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Alexis Hernandez, case number SP 1881869, counts 1 and 2.
Dios mío, pero el señor no molesta.
I'm here, sorry.
Este es el caso.
Do you need an
Do you
interpreter,
need
Ms.
interpreter?
Hernandez?
I don't. I was just waiting for everybody to finish, but I don't need an interpreter.
Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning. It's Alexis Hernandez.
All right, appearance for the record, please. Someone.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Hernandez, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to, when you see the prompt, join the room and you let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Tapia. Mr. Tapia, I've given you an opportunity. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Está bien, volvamos para que cuenten con el caso del señor Tapia. Señor Tapia, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogada. Señora abogada, ¿cómo desea proseguir su representado?
Your Honor, my client is going to admit responsibility to limited access 1 to 5 over.
Su señoría, mi cliente quiere admitir la responsabilidad para el cargo enmendado de ir entre 1 y 5 millas por encima de la velocidad permitida.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Tapia?
Señor Tapia, ¿quiere tomar este acuerdo?
Estoy de acuerdo.
I agree with it.
Pardon me?
I agree with it.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Usted hace las estipulaciones, abogada, para establecer las bases de fundamento para la emisión de dicha boleta de infracción. Sí, su señoría, estipulado.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Y estipula la causa probable para la desestimación de el resto de los cargos.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Estipulación hecha, su señoría.
All right, with those stipulations, I'm going to find you responsible as to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. In lieu of fines and costs, I'll allow you to do 6 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. You have the number to Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center?
Está bien, señor. Yo voy entonces a encontrarlo responsable del cargo enmendado de ir entre 1 y 5 millas por sobre el límite de velocidad. Y le voy a imponer 6 horas de servicio comunitario. ¿Tiene usted el número para comunicarse con el señor Phillips en el Centro Comunitario de Justicia esta misma tarde?
Así es.
Yes, sir.
All right, give Mr. Phillips a call this afternoon. We'll give you until May the 20th to complete the hours. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Está bien, señor. Llame esta misma tarde al señor Phillips para establecer cómo, cuándo y dónde va a ser las horas de servicio comunitario. Le voy a dar hasta el día 20 de mayo para que las haga. Si no tiene más nada que agregar, le deseo la mejor de las suertes. Ya se puede desconectar. Eso es todo por hoy.
Muchas gracias, muy amables.
Thank you very much. Very kind of you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Stephen Antonio Burrito Persino, case number SP 1874664, counts 1 and counts 2. Forgive me if I mispronounce your name. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el señor, el caso del señor. Where is he at? Your
He's
Honor?
at 85, right under Hernandez Blanco.
I don't see him.
Third page.
Oh,
Right under second name. 845,
Oh,
right
I
under.
see him. Brito Aparicio, I see him. Este es el caso del señor Steven Brito Aparicio, número de caso SP 187-4664, cargos 1 y 2. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta. Señor, por
Sherika
favor.
Harris, on behalf of the defendant.
Sherika Harris, representando al acusado.
Yes.
Please state your name.
Señor, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta. Señor, ¿se puede pegar más al micrófono si es tan amable? Can you get near the microphone, please? Your Honor, I cannot make. I know what he's saying, but because
I'm going to turn his camera off. Maybe that helps the transmission of his device a little better.
Señor, el abogado le va a quitar la cámara a ver si se puede oír un poco mejor. Diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Steven Antonio Brito Aparicio.
Steven Antonio Brito Aparicio.
Sí.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Para los propósitos de la lectura de cargos, mi cliente va a permanecer en silencio.
I'm in a not guilty plea on your client's behalf to give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Precio, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Señor, yo voy a introducir entonces voy a procesar una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y voy a poner una fianza de $0. Por favor, voy a llevarlo entonces a una sala de consulta privada con su abogada para que le dé una oferta de resolución por parte de la fiscalía. Mientras tanto, su abogada indica que ustedes van a permanecer en silencio. Por favor, si no está de acuerdo con la oferta, tiene todo el derecho a ir a juicio y nos avisa qué va a hacer una vez que salga. Okay, is he there, Your Honor?
I made a mistake. There was a bar can't give, so just one blockade.
He's in the room. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Hernandez. Ms. Hernandez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to transporting marijuana as charged on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence. Her number is in the chat. She stands ready to do community service.
Do you want to take that deal?
Honestly, if that's what's best, I've never gotten a ticket before. So if that's what is being advised, I'll take it. That's fine.
It's completely up to you, ma'am. If you want me to get an attorney to I can appoint you an attorney. If you want to hire your own attorney to take a further deep dive into it, and that's up to you. The matter will be, I'll order you to do 12 hours of community service. I will dismiss upon completion if you don't get any other tickets of this nature within the 3-month time, and you complete the community service, it'll be dismissed. You want to take the deal?
That's fine. That's fine. I only have one question too. I'm also a single mom, and you had mentioned something earlier about that they can accommodate you. What did you mean by that? Like, just because I do have 5 kids and I have like a little one too.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Phillips is if you need to do some break the hours up or something like that, you have 3 months to complete the hours. So at 12 hours, I grew up with 5 brothers myself, and my mom figured out how to handle everything and the responsibility she had with her own business outside of us. So I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
you
no, that's understandable. Yeah, I'll take it.
Now raise your right hand, please. You swear that you're do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room. Did he not?
That's correct. He did.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right. Let me draw your attention back to March the 18th, 2026, around 8:35 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Livernois and Ford. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
I did, yes.
And were you in a motor vehicle, ma'am?
I was in my truck, yes.
And did you have some marijuana in that motor vehicle?
I had a joint, yes, I did.
Where was that marijuana stored?
It was in the side, it was like in the door. Like it was like in the I think in here. Like in the little thing, the handle.
You understand that you cannot transport the marijuana in the passenger compartment of the vehicle, is that correct?
I actually didn't know that at the time. I was under the understanding that you're allowed to have like 2 ounces on you at a time. I didn't know that it had to be like in the trunk is what they told me, that it has to be in the trunk.
It's just like carrying a pistol without a concealed weapons license, ma'am. That it cannot be in the passenger compartment of the vehicle where you would have access to it while you're driving.
That's understandable. No, I understand. I had the vehicle was broken down for a while, so it was just sitting in my driveway. And I do smoke in my car. Like I mentioned, I have 5 kids, so I smoke in my car when I do smoke. But it was just an accident. But it was mine. I will admit that.
I'm going to find you guilty as charged It'll be 12 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I'm going to give you 3 months to complete it. Don't get any other trouble like this.
No.
Come back on the 29th of July, 2026, and complete the hours. You have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center?
I do. He gave it to me. I do have one question. There's no way that I would be able to pay the fine instead of doing community service, or I just have to do community service?
Go to your alphabet judge if you want to see if you can get a money judgment, ma'am.
Okay, no, it's okay. I'll do the community service. It's fine.
Stipulate the probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. Your number end in 6546?
Yes.
All right. Call Mr. Phillips this afternoon, set the hours up. Once you complete the hours, come back on July the 29th, 2026. If you haven't gotten any other trouble and you're on the list, Mr. Phillips will let you know. You don't have to show back up, but set the hours up. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
All right. City of Detroit versus Gustavo Herrera Cruz, case number SP 185-6105, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llamar el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Gustavo Herrera Cruz, números de caso SP 1856-1, 05, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta.
Elwood Esberry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Cruz.
Y soy Edward Esberry Jr. representando al acusado. Usted, señor, díganos su nombre completo, por favor.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Gustavo Adolfo Herrera Cruz.
Good day. My name is Gustavo Adolfo Herrera Cruz.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Para el propósito de lectura de cargos, su señoría, renunciamos que nos tengan que leer los cargos y guardamos silencio.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Cruz, I'm going to put you in the breakout room, Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Muy bien, vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para usted, darle una fianza de $0. Usted lo vamos a pasar ahora a una sala privada de consulta para que pueda hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry, quien le va a conseguir una oferta actualizada de resolución, pero si usted no le gusta la oferta, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Acepte la invitación para pasar a una sala privada donde dice join o unirse.
He's in there.
Thank
We'll
you.
pass them out. Mr. Randy Candina. Randy Candina, are you there?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. Do you have valid insurance?
Yes, I do.
Are you prepared to show the court that on Zoom?
It's on my phone. They didn't give me like a physical.
I'm gonna
paper.
send you my email address. You can send it to me as soon as I get it. If it looks good, we'll get you out of here, all right?
Okay.
My email address will be in the chat.
Okay.
All right. All right, we're just waiting on an attorney.
Here we are.
Hola.
Sí, señor, espérese que ya el juez nos va a llamar. Tiene que estar calladito hasta que el juez nos llame.
Your Honor.
You do? All right. Always great seeing you. Most welcome. Come on down next time. I know. I hope I didn't bore y'all to death.
No, it was good, man. This was educational.
All right, let's go back on the record, Mr. Burrito. Mr. Burrito, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Está bien, señor Brito, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en una sala de consulta privada. Señora abogada, ¿qué desea hacer el señor Brito?
My client is going to enter a plea to loudspeaker under a 3-month delayed sentence.
Señor, mi cliente va a declararse de delito de haber tenido la música muy alta y esto va a ser en una sentencia dilatada de 3 meses.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Señor, ¿usted quiere tomar este acuerdo?
Una pregunta, ¿3 meses de qué?
Okay, I have a question. What do you mean 3 months? 3 months of what?
3 months is going to be the time frame I'm going to give you to do the 12 hours of community service, and you don't get another loudspeaker within that time, and you complete the community service, we'll dismiss the case.
Señor, eso significa que yo le voy a dar 3 meses para que haga las 12 horas de horas comunitarias que le voy a imponer. Si usted vuelve aquí en 3 meses con sus 12 horas de servicio comunitario, yo le voy a quitar los cargos.
Ok, no se preocupe, en 1 mes ya tendré las horas listas.
Sí, pero tiene que volver en 3 meses y no tener otro ticket igual.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, yes, I will do that in 1 month. Yes, but in 3 months you have to come back and you cannot get another like that. Okay. Thank you very much.
I raise your right hand, sir.
Señor, levante su mano derecha para ser juramentado.
Tengo la cámara apagada. Sí.
¿Ya?
Sí.
Yes. No
Is your
ponga
hand
la
right?
cámara. ¿Ya tiene la mano levantada? Díganos.
Sí, ya la tengo levantada.
Yes, I have it raised.
All right, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Está bien, usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Sí, solo la verdad.
Yes, only the truth.
You can put your hand down.
Señor, para allá puede bajar su mano.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail no, strike that. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail or $500 in fines?
Señor, disculpe, usted sabe que la máxima penalidad para este tipo de delitos es de 93 días de cárcel disculpe, son 90 días de cárcel y $500 de multa, la máxima penalidad para este tipo de delitos. ¿Sabe eso, verdad? Señor, no se le escucha.
Sí, sí lo sé.
Yes, I know it.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Y usted entiende que usted tiene absolutamente el derecho de ir a juicio si así lo quisiera.
Sí, sí lo sé.
Yes, I understand.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room. I mean, Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Ok, el señor Berry, en la sala de consulta privada, no, disculpe, la señora Harris, su abogada, mientras que estaba en la sala de consulta privada, le informó de sus derechos.
Sí.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
¿Y usted entendió esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta acerca de esos derechos?
No, ya tengo todo claro ya.
No, I have everything clear.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Y usted entiende que tomando este acuerdo usted está renunciando a esos derechos.
Sí.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Y aparte de lo que ya hemos hablado en el acta, ¿alguien más le ha dicho alguna otra cosa?
No.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to February 28th, 2026 at around 12:54 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Livernois and Verner. Did you have an occasion on that day to come and encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Señor, déjeme llevar su atención al día y al lugar de los hechos, que fue el día 28 de febrero del 2026, alrededor de las 12:54 de la tarde, en los alrededores de la avenida Livernois y la Vernon. Ese día, esa hora y en ese lugar, ¿lo paró usted un oficial de policía de la ciudad de Detroit?
Es correcto.
That's correct.
And were you operating a motor vehicle? Were you in a motor vehicle, sir?
Señor, ¿y usted estaba manejando un vehículo?
Sí.
Yes. Yes.
And did you have your music playing at that time?
¿Y usted estaba oyendo música en ese momento?
Sí.
Yes.
And if somebody was 10 feet away from your vehicle, could they hear your music or more? Could they hear your music?
Y las personas que estuvieran como a tres pies de su carro o estuvieran allí cerca, ¿podían oír su música?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find you guilty as charged to the loudspeaker with stipulation of probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matter.
Está bien, entonces con la estipulación de las bases de hecho, de fundamento para la emisión del ticket, voy a aceptar su declaración y con la estipulación de la causa probable voy a desestimar el otro ticket.
Ok, muchas
So
gracias.
stipulated, Your Honor.
Tengo una
Okay,
pregunta.
very much. Ya, ok, estipulación hecha, su señoría.
Tengo una pregunta.
I have a question.
What's your question?
¿Cuál es su pregunta?
Hace que me mandaron un papel y salgo, ahí me dice que salgo como que si yo fuera un criminal.
I received a paper and it says there that something like I'm a criminal.
It's a crime it's an ordinance violation, it's a misdemeanor to have your music blasting that loud.
Señor,
What?
es un delito. Es un delito y es una infracción menor el que usted tenga la música tan alto.
Okay.
But it's not the worst crime in the world.
No es el peor de los delitos en el mundo.
Claro, en realidad, en verdad, la verdad no sabía que esto era un delito.
I really, truly, I didn't know that this was a misdemeanor.
Yes, it's a misdemeanor, but it'll be
Sí,
dismissed if you
señor, es un
complete.
delito menor.
Sí, ahora ya lo sé, ya lo entiendo.
Yes, now I know and I understand it.
It'll be complete if you could complete the community service and you do not get any other loud music tickets and now come back on July the 29th, July the 29th.
Señor, sí, esto va a estar listo, culminado cuando usted pague las 2 horas de servicio comunitario y vuelva nuevamente a comparecer ante esta corte igual que lo hizo hoy para el día 29 de julio. Anote, 29 de julio. At what time, Your Honor?
And tell them to call Mr. Phillips this afternoon to set the hours up. If he doesn't have any further questions, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
Señor, tiene que llamar al señor Phillips al número que le dio su abogada para establecer cómo, cuándo y dónde hacer las horas de servicio comunitario.
Okay.
Ok, y arregla con él y tiene que volver acá el 29 de julio. Si ya tiene todo listo, entonces le desestiman su causa, ¿ok?
Ok, el 29 de julio, ¿a qué hora?
July 29, Your Honor, at what time do I have to come?
8:25.
A las 8:25.
Ok, muchas gracias. Que tenga buen día.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor. God bless you.
Is that June date or May?
July.
Julio, señor, Julio.
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 Ok.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
Está bien, señor. Le deseo la mejor de las suertes para usted.
Igualmente.
Same to you.
Right, this is the city of Detroit versus Michael Dante Lee, case number SP 104-0820, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 107-51681. SP 107-627, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 107-7991, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 123-7547, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 137-9729, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 139-3097, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 141-80571. SP 164-1515, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lee, please state your name for the record.
Michael Lee.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that any warrants be recalled.
Your Honor, good morning to you, Mr. Lee. Hold on. Yes?
It would appear that Mr. Ogletree is assigned in this case. He's on the docket.
Thank you, Mr. Berry.
Well, I know that, but what he did was he missed his court date. So I don't know if they're going to keep Tree on the case or not.
They usually do, Your Honor.
Here for the record, please. I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Randy Candina, case number SP 187-19611. Mr. Berry, can you appear for the record, please?
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Candina.
Vamos a llamar el caso del señor Randy Cadena. Okay, he doesn't need interpreter.
My full name is Randy Cadena.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a show cause, Mr. Berry, purposes of arraignment.
Your Honor, we would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. At this time, I'm going to dismiss your case, sir. Provided valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Cruz. Mr. Cruz, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Volvamos en el acta con el caso del señor Cruz. Señor Cruz, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala privada. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué van a hacer?
Your Honor, my client has shown a valid insurance, a valid international license. He has also shown his truck, which had a cracked window, and it's clearly been replaced and is secure. We seek dismissal.
Su señoría, mi cliente me pudo mostrar a mí que tiene una licencia internacional vigente de conducir y que también tiene seguro de vehículo válido. Aparte de eso, también me pudo mostrar que el parabrisas que antes estaba rajado ya lo han reparado. Así que le pido a la corte que desestimen los cargos.
All right, we'll dismiss the cases, sir, for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
Muy bien, así que señores, desestimo a sus casos por habernos proveído documentos válidos. Si no hay nada adicional, le deseo a usted buena suerte y muy buen día.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
This is
De
the City
nada.
of Detroit versus Eric Barnell Huerta. Case number SP 1886395, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1886414, counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 189354661. Appearance for the record, please.
Señor Bernal, ¿usted necesita intérprete?
Mr. Bernal, do you need an interpreter?
Mr. Bernal, you have to unmute yourself, start your camera, and ask. We're asking the interpreter, sir.
Señor Bernal, usted necesita abrir su cámara, poner su cámara y abrir su micrófono. Le estamos preguntando si usted necesita un intérprete.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Nancy Gonzalez Elizondo, case number SP 1850512, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos el caso de la señora Nancy González Elizondo. Señora, ¿necesita intérprete?
No.
No, she doesn't need intérprete either.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gonzalez.
Nancy Gonzalez Elizondo.
All right, for purposes of arraignment, counselor, good morning to you, ma'am.
We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Miss Elizondo, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. You see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Is the license valid?
Yes.
License is valid, Mr. Berry.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room. We'll pass the matter. All right. Mr. Phillips, I'm going to put those numbers in the chat for you.
Okay.
You change it between the channels.
Wow. UHF at the top and VHF at the bottom.
I'm trying to get to channel 20.
All right. On the iPhone, good morning to you, sir. What is your name? That's for work. Your cases are dismissed, aren't they?
El que está por el teléfono iPhone, ¿no desestimamos sus casos, señor?
Oh, sí, disculpe, es que no supe cuándo desactivar la llamada. Entonces, sí, ya está todo bien.
But I didn't know when to hang up and disconnect. So everything's okay now.
Okay, thank you. Gracias.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
He's on the passenger side.
Go back on the record with Ms. Gonzalez. Ms. Gonzalez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client wishes to, does not wish to do community service, wishes to have a financial sanction.
All right, I'm going to send her, I'm going to give her, I'm going to put her on another date.
Yep.
Ms. Gonzalez, I'm going to give you a pre-trial date for May the 15th, 2026 at 8:30, okay?
Okay, is the card gonna come to my house?
Yeah, it should. I guess it should.
Make sure.
Make sure your address is correct. Yeah. Yeah, the Livernois address.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you need to write it down too. So don't rely on the mail. It may not come. At 8:30. I wish you the best of luck, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Dario Ishmael Santana Nunez, case number SP1887971, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood
Este
S.
es el
Berry
caso
Jr.
del señor Jairo Israel Santana Núñez, número de caso SP 188-7971, cargos 1 y 2, sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Nunez.
Elwood Berry Jr. representando al acusado. Señor, diga su nombre completo para que esto conste en el acta, por favor.
Jairo Santana Núñez.
Jairo Santana Núñez.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Para los propósitos de la lectura de cargos, su señoría, vamos a ceder la lectura formal de los mismos y vamos a permanecer en silencio.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Nunez, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Señor, yo voy a procesar una declaración de no culpabilidad en su nombre y voy a imponer una fianza de $0. Por favor, vaya a la sala de consulta privada cuando vea la invitación para el señor Berry, su abogado, le va a buscar le va a buscar una oferta de resolución por parte de la fiscalía. Sepa y entienda que si no está de acuerdo con esa oferta, tiene todo el derecho de ir a juicio. Por favor, vaya a la sala de consulta privada cuando vea la invitación en su pantalla, si es tan amable. Join, unirse, sala de consulta, grupo pequeño. Señor.
I think he froze up. He's in there.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Gracias.
Eric Bernal Huerta.
Eric Bernal
Huerta.
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 Eric Bernal Huerta.
He must have fell asleep.
Despierta y prenda su micrófono. Wake up and turn on your mic.
No, he's not gonna probably wake up. Probably not gonna happen.
I need to step away.
Wow.
Eric Bernal Huerta.
What did the lady say?
It's Janice.
So sorry. What did that? I said Janice. I didn't hear what the lady say about it.
Your Honor, Mr. What is the name? Santana Núñez does not need interpreter.
Okay.
Still here. You need anything for the judge?
Nope.
Okay.
Your Honor, is nitrous oxide what they used to call laughing gas?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
What's your pick?
A lot of people still feel come back.
It's tough. I like both, but I gotta roll with the L dog. I gotta roll with the Eldorado. You like the Mark?
You know why? Because Cadillac didn't let black people buy their cars.
Yeah.
No.
I've heard that. When they finally did, we just took off.
Just took over, you know. Like when you tell us we can't do something, we're gonna show you.
We're gonna do it. I've actually never driven a Cadillac, which is a shock.
Never. I had a Cadillac 2023.
Because when I was young, I was a porter for two different dealerships. I drove most cars, but I never drove a Cadillac.
I got a Cadillac from the auction 2023.
What was it?
A CT5. A CT, yeah, CT.
CTF.
CT1. Yeah, she was completely loaded. I had to put a new engine.
Eldorado was a really nice car, but Lincoln had made some really nice curves. That late '90s Continental.
That was the Lincoln Mark 8, but I like the money.
My buddy had a Mark.
Disappearing door.
Didn't see that at first. Now I see. That's a tough decision.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Santana. Mr. Santana, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to the improper equipment charge, the license matter to be dismissed. I'm placing his name in the chat.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Santana?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
I'll find your client responsible for the, as charged to the equipment violation and dismiss the other matter. In lieu of fines and costs, it'll be 6 hours of community service. You have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, Mr. Santana?
Yes, I was given the phone number already.
All right, I'm gonna, once I get your number, you're gonna be free to leave. Come back. Well, as long as they're completed by May the 20th, to speak to Mr. Phillips this afternoon and set the hours up, complete the hours by May the 20th, we'll close this matter out, okay?
All righty, sounds good.
All right, let me just wait on your phone number, please.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Well, I'm ready, okay. Mr. Berry. Then, well, go ahead.
Okay, 313-716-6656.
716-6656. All right, Mr. Santana, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you. You're welcome.
You're welcome. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Kelvin Clay Gist. Case number SP 1130117, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1144309, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 11443101, SP 1145255, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1243232, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 131-39941, SP 132-9439, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 132-9541, 1. SP 137-8421, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 14, no, strike that. SP 487-123, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1. No, strike that. SP 487-127, 1. SP 669-655, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 843394, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gist.
Calvin Clay Gist.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gist. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gist, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, and some of these tickets go back to, the 2000, oh, that's 2017, Mr. Berry. So I don't know if he just wants to set a trial date or not. Mr. Gist, join the room and let us know what you want to do when you come out. He's in there, Mr. Berry.
Okay, thank you.
She told you to come in, Mr. Gist?
No, he's on the phone. You're in the room, in the breakout room. You should just be able to talk to him now. Yeah, go out in the hallway. Yeah, go out in the hallway, talk to him now, and then come on back in when you're done. All right.
You took the phone down.
I think, well, Mr. The one gentleman, the one that I believe was asleep, I just put him, I don't know if he's gonna return or not. Ms. Harris?
Does Mr. Lee have two other cases or more cases that might be pending before the court? And if so, can he resolve everything today?
Yeah, he can resolve everything today if he wants to.
He indicates that he was here Wednesday. I'm just hoping the court can tell me what those other cases are for.
I see, so we'll have to go through all of this and see. So that's Lee. I have 104 counts 1, 2, and 3. That's 1 and 2.
Yeah.
SP 100. The allowing, it seems like he paid. That should not be on here. SP 100299951. It's just that he didn't, I guess he didn't finish paying all of it. He owes $138 on that. Okay. So it appears that every case that I called into the record are on the docket. He owes one insurance proof. No insurance proof, 288. He owes 2 no insurance proofs, and he owes a host of other civil infractions. The only 2 I see that is affecting his ability to get a license that I can tell is these 2 no insurance proofs. On the allowing that's on the docket, that's already been adjudicated, so we're not even, that's not even in the one SP 100299951. So just other than that, just the 2 no insurance proofs that is affecting his ability to get a license, at least with the 36 District Court. Everything else is on the docket. And just disregard the allowing, don't include that in the offer, because that's already been adjudicated. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gist. Mr. Gist, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what you do?
We seek a trial date, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gist, I'll give you a trial date. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right, May 28th, sir, May 28th at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
Come on in, we can get you some paperwork.
Come on in?
Yeah, you can hang up the phone, come in, we'll get you some paperwork.
Okay.
Take your phone numbers.
Okay.
How's it going?
I'm all right.
We kind of laughed.
I know, man. I know.
You said that the bus made you late.
I mean, I mentioned the bus.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It shot past.
You made yourself late because you didn't get out there early enough.
Right, right.
And that's what we were talking about.
Yeah. But see, when I got to the bus, I took that shoe. I said, oh, Lord. Oh. I got up at 8 o'clock.
Sometimes
Supposed
I
to be at
don't,
8:30.
sometimes I see those bus drivers and they see the person running to the bus stop. I just don't understand that. I just don't understand that. Why they just don't stop?
I have learned that everybody's not suited for customer service. And a lot of them drivers shouldn't be driving.
It's like, why don't you just stop? You see this person running for the bus.
Struggling.
You gotta get, tell them what they have to do. I could have put Mr. Gist in jail today.
I got my corned beef on the stove simmering.
Without any person watching it?
There you go.
That's bad.
Nobody watching.
Nobody watching it. He just talking about he got to get back to his corned beef. So he don't want a bologna sandwich. He eating high on the hog.
They probably gave me my teeth yesterday. There you go. I've been waiting since February.
Hey, Mr. Bus ain't had his teeth. Don't want to go to jail because he's got his corned beef simmering.
Mr. Gist, your future date is on the 1st right here.
Miss Mathis says she wants to come over and get some corned beef.
Be that bad. My own.
She's not gonna beat you up.
Thank y'all.
All right, be safe. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Sorry, Your Honor, my client wants to enter a plea. The recommendation would be 5 counts of improper plates, 4 counts of allowing, with the remaining matters dismissed, and that includes dismissal of the 2 no proof of insurance matters.
Well, I didn't say I was gonna set those aside. Those are old. What about, you're trying to do all this community service, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm just tired of running. I'm trying to get my life together. I have my life and haven't had a sense. I just want to get it all over with. And I'm not financially stable enough to pay all the tickets.
One second. I'm not sure what's causing a disturbance, Your Honor, but it is a disturbance.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
Well, that's good that you kind of get yourself together, sir. I can respect that. There's always a good time for that, right?
Yes, sir. I've been working at UPS for the last 15 years, and I want to start driving. So my goal is to at least try to attain my license again. But I'm just trying to get it all together. So I'm tired of running.
I got you. You got a good job.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of people that took the buyout from UPS. I know one guy in Georgia, my friend's nephew. I don't know why he did that. And to go to Amazon, I was like, huh, man, you mess up a career job there.
Yeah. And I love the job. That's why I definitely want to go into driving. Very good job.
Were you a buyout?
They didn't offer it to part-time employees, only full-time.
I bet some people made some space for you though, huh?
Yes, sir.
Because they jumped on it, didn't they?
All the drivers. Some drivers with 4 or 5 years, it didn't matter if you had 2 years, 6 months in, they were still offering them $125,000.
Yeah, that's what they did at Ford. And they took their 100,000, and I don't know, I know about 2 good stories out of all those people I work with that took the buyout, 2 of them.
Mm.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, you said 5 what improper plates, Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
And 5 what?
For allowing.
And 4 allowing. All right, so I mean, what we're gonna do, you're not gonna contest that because some of this stuff goes back years ago. A lot of it does. You're not gonna contest that you got pulled over and whatnot on these and got these infractions that they allege you did, are you?
No, sir.
Any objection to taking a no contest plea for judicial economy and for pretty much lack of recollection? I think that these tickets go back 7 years at least. Some of them do 6 years or so.
Tamika Horn on behalf of the City of Detroit, P70303. The people agree and no objection.
All right. So will you stipulate on behalf of your client to the faces of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for those no contest pleas, Ms. Harris?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
And will you stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. All right, I'm gonna find him guilty. I mean, I'm gonna enter a no contest plea for 4 allowings and 5 improper plates, and I'm gonna dismiss the other misdemeanors. I will close the no proof of insurance is out with 6 hours, 12 hours of community, your first 12 hours of community service. You want to do community service to complete all of this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, to clear up everything, it's gonna be 200 hours of community service.
Okay.
All right, your first 12, how soon can you get your first 12 hours done?
I'll do it as soon as possible.
I mean, you tell me what's realistic. Can you get it done by next week? You get it done by next week, you can potentially set yourself up to get a valid driver's license because I'll get rid of these 2 no insurance proofs.
Yeah, yeah, I'll get the first 12 done by next week for sure.
All right, all right. So I'm gonna give you, come back, review next week for the first 12 hours. That's May the 3rd. That's May the 6th, right? 5, 6 for the first 12 hours.
Yes, sir.
And then I'm gonna give you at least 2 months on these other ones. All right, we'll give you we'll set that date on the other ones, 2 months. Do you have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center?
Yes, sir.
All right, give Mr. Phillips a call and set the hours up. Come back next week. We'll discuss how we're gonna tackle all those other hours. All right.
Yes, sir. And you said May 5th, 8:30 again?
May 6th at 8:25. Come first thing in the morning. I'll get you out as soon as you can. You might not even, if Mr. Phillips tells me on the list for that first 12 hours, then you don't even have to show back up. But he'll let you know that when you guys you show back up so we can get you another date. So come first thing in the morning, 8 o'clock. If you sign in, the sooner you sign in and just wait in the room like you did, you'll be first anyway because I'm going to do the reviews first.
Okay.
All right, I applaud you, sir. I do applaud you. You kept a job. You kept a job, but I applaud you for stepping up and to facing this. Wasn't that hard, was it?
No, sir. And I want to thank you. I want to thank you for helping me.
All right, and I didn't do anything really. You helped yourself. I didn't do much more than I do for anybody that comes in here. We're trying to make sure that people leave out with a valid driver's license and get their situations cleared up. And you did the work, and you got some more work to do. And I hope during that time you do those community service hours, you make some relationships. You will be rebuilding your community. That's the whole purpose. And but also making relationships with people and I know Mr. Phillips is an asset to the community. He's a good person to have a good relationship with, and he knows a lot of other people too. So that's the whole purpose of it. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Lee. Have a very good rest of your day, and I'll see you next week. And we'll settle up on realistically how long it'll take you to get those other hours done. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a great day.
You too.
All right. I think that will conclude.
All right, Central and South County, as soon as I get a state's attorney on, we'll get started.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Spivak, you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me get this on record. I've got both jails here. Looks like we have everybody present. We can knock this out. Hey, this is Patrick in 4B1. We're ready to go. No worries. Thank you. All right. Good afternoon, folks. We're here for first appearances for pickups for failure to pay child support. I've got 5 cases on the docket. I've got 4 defendants. I'm going to start. Looks like South County only has 1 person, so we'll start there. I have Jennifer Barthel in the Florida Department of Revenue versus Jalen Odom. That's case number 2021 DR 5835. Sir, can I get your name, please?
Jalen Odom.
Mr. Odom, can you raise your right hand for me? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Odom. Yep, I got you. All right, Mr. Odom, are you still at the 6th Street Southeast address?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And are you facing any other charges today?
No, sir.
Okay. On this one, sir, you had a motion for contempt hearing on December 2nd, 2025. You were ordered to pay, it looks like let's see. You were ordered to pay and you failed to make that payment, and the writ was issued for your arrest. Are you familiar with what happened on December the 2nd?
Yes, sir. Around that time, I ended up losing my job, so I made the payments the best way I could. I didn't pay them in full, but I made the payments the best way I could, and I started work Friday. Well, last week Friday, and it came
Just
out of
take
my
a
check.
second. Okay, I'm gonna turn it
Yeah.
over to Mr. Spivak. He's gonna ask some questions. I just want to make sure you understood how we got here. And Mr.
Yes, sir.
Spivak's gonna ask you, if Mr. Spivak can give an announcement, and feel free to proceed, sir.
Okay.
Your Honor, good afternoon. Scott Spivak representing the Department of Revenue. Mr. Odom, good afternoon.
How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
So, Mr. Odom, you said you're working now?
Yes, sir. I work for Express, and it came out of my pay stub. It just wasn't the full payment, but I'm trying to get it consistently paid up. I just ended up losing the job, and it was unfortunate for me.
Okay, you're working at Express now?
Yes, sir. Express Employment.
All right, how long have you been working there?
I just started last Wednesday, but they picked me up Monday, so I didn't go back Monday. So I just got to see what's going on and see if I can get back there or see if they send me somewhere different. But I was supposed to go to work.
To your knowledge, you still have that job, correct?
Yeah, to my knowledge, I got it. I just got to check in with them when I get there.
Okay. Mr. Odom, what I see is you were supposed to pay $800 by January 2nd. You didn't do that, but I do see that that you made some partial payments. And I don't have the exact total, but basically what I'm looking at is 160 plus 350. So that's 510. Looks like at this point you've paid $520 toward that 800 that you were supposed to pay.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
And then I end up losing that job. Then that's what happened. That's why it got kind of rocky for me.
All right. Well, but now you're working again. Are you getting paid by the hour?
Yes, sir.
All right. How much you making per hour?
$15.
And were you, up until you being arrested, were you supposed to be working 40-hour weeks?
The job that I work is temporary, so they had me working 7 hours a day, and I started in the middle of the week, so I never got a full week yet because I ended up getting picked up.
Okay. So you worked Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of last week?
And Saturday and Sunday.
I got you. You worked 5 days. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. When do you get paid?
I get paid on Thursdays.
All right. So actually, you'll get paid tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I should get paid tomorrow. Yes, sir.
Gotcha. And that would be, you're working 7 hours a day. So that's 35 hours times 15 an hour. So your gross for those working those 5 days would be $525 minus taking out, a little bit for taxes. That's what you should be paid tomorrow, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I also had a payment come out Friday too for child support as well for $114.
How did that come out?
It came out of my check as a garnishment on my pay stub. It says child support garnishment, $114.
Oh, so you get paid weekly?
Yes, sir.
So you were already paid for what, 2 days, 1 or 2 days last week?
Yeah, and they took their money this week, so that's why I didn't know what was going on, because they took the money out.
All right. Do you have any other child support cases other than this one?
No, sir.
Well, the reason I asked that is, and Your Honor, I don't see any such payment reflected on the DRD. from last week?
I don't see it on mine. I don't see it in CCIS, but I know if they withheld it, they haven't dispersed it, it appears things are taking a couple of days to show up on the DRD.
Yeah, I got paid like 200 and I ended up getting like 113. They just split it in half and they took their half.
All right. Mr. Odom, cutting to the chase here, if we gave you 2 weeks, because you understand you're supposed to be paying $762 every month, right?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm trying to work on right now. I'm trying to work on getting a consistent job so I can just pay this thing up because it's not a problem for me. I keep ending up with temporary jobs. So I'm trying to find something that's not temporary. So it's just consistent.
I understand where you're coming from, but again, cutting to the chase, if we gave you 2 weeks, how much of a payment would you be able to make toward this child support?
Maybe like 250, 300.
All right. If you can make 250 within 2 weeks, what about then an additional payment 4 weeks from now? How much can you pay?
250. Just to make it not hard on me, because I don't want to say yeah, and then it's a hard deal for me. But if I can make the payments, I'm just trying to make it work.
So, Your Honor, in this case, given that there's been over $520 that's been paid since the start of January on this, it's not like he hasn't paid anything. The state's recommendation would be $250 within 2 weeks, $250 within 4 weeks.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Spivak, I'm showing this one is a total of 16,183.48.
That's what I'm showing, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you seeking to adjudicate today?
Let's leave it as is.
No worries. And okay. So, sir, the math I'm seeing is 250. I'm going to call that by 515. That's
okay.
2 weeks in a day. And that'll give us an additional 250 by 529. You understand that failure to make those payments, you're going to end up in the same spot, okay?
Hey, I have a question. Didn't he say 2 weeks, then 4 weeks?
I think he said 2 weeks, and then 4 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today, 4 weeks today is what I understood, Mr. Spivak.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, and I think you're giving him a couple extra days.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So 515 and 529, 250 by each day. That's still less than a full payment. He's giving you credit for payments that you've made earlier this year, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
If you need additional assistance, okay. I think that's everything we can do. I've got 515, 250, 529, 250, and failure to make those payments are going to result in a writ for your arrest, okay?
Yes, sir. I'll make those payments.
All right. I think that's everything we can do on number 1.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Now we're going to move to Central. I think that's everybody at South County. And this is the first case I have is Rosadelia Martinez in the Florida Department of Revenue versus Alfonso Rivera Mota. That is 2020 DR 4974.
English. No speak English.
Okay, I'm gonna have to call to see if we can get an interpreter. All right, we'll move to the next case, and give me a second. I didn't get an answer. Give me just a minute. I'll see if I can get somebody on the line. I know we had new phones installed, so things might have changed.
This is the court interpreter's office. Please leave it.
All right, while I'm waiting for an interpreter, we're gonna move to the next one. I've got folks working on it outside of the courtroom. We'll move to Mr. Mathis's case. This is Artira Washington and the Florida Department of Revenue versus Trennis Mathis. That's 2020 DR 1719. Sir, what's your name?
Trennis Mathis.
Mr. Mathis, can you raise your right hand for me? Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Mr. Mathis, a couple of questions. Are you still at the Seminole Avenue address?
Yes, sir.
Okay. On this one, sir, I'm showing we have a current delinquency of 3481.65, arrears of 21189.94, for a total of 24671.59.
We match on that, Your Honor.
Okay. And last question, sir, are you facing any other charges today other than child support?
No, sir.
All right, I'm gonna turn this over to Mr. Spivak. He's gonna ask some questions after. Let me give you a brief. Check this real quick. Mr. Mathis. All right, so you had a civil contempt hearing on April 7th and you weren't there. That's why we have a writ that was issued, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Spivak, feel free.
Hey, please the court. Mr. Mathis, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, I just started a week ago. Well, really a week and a couple of days ago.
Okay. Where are you working?
I'm working for Carlos Carpentry.
And are you getting paid by the hour?
No, sir, I get paid by the day.
How much you getting paid per day?
$120 a day.
And when did you start working?
I started work not last week, but the week before. It was like on a Thursday.
All right. How many days a week are you working?
It's 5 days.
So you're making $600 a week.
Yes, sir.
Own any vehicles?
No, sir.
Any jewelry?
No, sir.
Furniture, TVs, anything of that nature?
I've been selling that off since last time I was working. I got laid off because it was a seasonal job. You know what I mean? Trying to keep up with bills and trying to maintain with everything I got going on. So I've been selling majority of the things that I have to keep up with bills.
Okay. Is there anything that is yours other than like the clothing that you're wearing?
No, sir. I'm basically got to get rid of everything. I'm starting all over from scratch again.
Okay. Any computer or computer equipment?
Got rid of it.
What about a cell phone?
No, sir. I got a government phone.
All right. So as you know, you're supposed to be paying $594.19 per month, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And although you indicate you've been selling things off, I don't see that you've made any payments since December 26th of last year. All right?
Yes, sir. That's my last day when I was working.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, given that you're now making $600 a week, you're going to be able to make payments now, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's talk about how to set this up. Let's
Yes,
say
sir.
that you were given 2 weeks from now. How much can you pay toward your child support in 2 weeks?
I can give it 4-6.
600 within 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
What type of a payment could you make in another 2 weeks?
I'm not sure about that. Not just being honest.
I
But I
understand,
can
but
make
I
a payment. I
appreciate
can
that.
make a payment. I can make a payment, but it wouldn't be a 4-6.
Well, what are we talking about? What are you saying you can make in 2 weeks?
Oh, I can get a payment of 6 in the next 2 weeks. But you saying that after that, I wouldn't know. It'll probably be maybe 250 because of other bills.
Can you make that additional $250 payment in that additional 2 weeks? In other words, 4 weeks from today?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, the state would be requesting $600 payment within 2 weeks within 2 weeks from today, and an additional $250 within 4 weeks from today.
All right, so I'm gonna use those 5/15 and 5/29 dates again.
Yes,
600
sir.
by 5/15, 250 by 5/29. Sir, that's what you can do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any housekeeping you want to do on this one, Mr. Spivak?
Let's leave it as is.
Yes, sir. Okay, so for this one, sir, we're gonna do $600 by 5/15, 250 by 5/29. I'm gonna write the order to have you released today. I will do as quickly as I can. That once I write it, though, it's through the judges and into the system. It takes a while to get to the jail. The other issue is, you gotta understand, failure to make those 2 payments, that's a total of $850, result in another writ for your arrest and incarceration, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think that's everything we can do on number 3. On the Mathis case, sir, thank you. I'm gonna try the Juniper's office one more time.
This is the court interpreter's office. Please leave it.
Okay, the interpreter office is still not answering. So we're gonna go to Mr. Cloud. Mr. Cloud has 2 cases. We have Amanda Cloud in the Florida Department of Revenue versus Charles Cloud. That one is, well, so I get the right numbers on each one since there are 2. All right, so that's Amanda Cloud and Florida Department of Revenue versus Charles Cloud. It's 2018 DR 5188. And the other case is Brittany Skinner and the Florida Department of Revenue versus Charles Cloud. That's 2006 DR 9515. Sir, what's your name?
Charles Cloud.
Mr. Cloud, can you raise your right hand for me? Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I've got two different addresses for you, sir. I've got a Rotary Drive address and a.
No, it's 1316 West Patterson Street.
All right. So on that, sir, you got to get in touch with the clerk of court and update your address. The case with Miss Cloud does not have that address, okay?
Okay.
And as you can see, missing your mail is kind of a big deal.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, first question, are you facing any other charges?
I'm not in jail for any other charges besides child support, but I am fighting a DUI case.
But they're not holding you on the DUI case.
No.
I released you.
No, sir.
Okay. On the case with Miss Cloud, I'm showing a current delinquency of 500, arrears of 27,560.44 for a total of 28,060.44. And on the case with Miss Skinner, I'm showing it is arrears only $6,096.32.
Your Honor, we match on both of those.
All right. I'm going to turn this over to Mr. Spivak. He's going to ask some questions. We'll figure out what we do next.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cloud, good afternoon.
How are you today?
Good. You doing okay?
Besides being in here, other than that, yes, sir.
Yeah. Aside from that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play? Where are you working, sir?
I work for Florida Air Conditioning Solutions.
How long you been working there?
I own the business, so I've been a year and a half of the owner of the business.
All right. How much do you make?
It's commission based, so I can't really say that I make. Some weeks I might not make no money. Some months I might not make no money. It just depends. And then when I get paid, the commercial accounts that I get paid from, it's either from 60 to 90-day payout. So it's kind of hard to say how much I make a month or how much I make a week.
How much did you make last year?
Last year in revenue, I did 75,000.
Okay. How much did you pay yourself last year?
I paid myself last year. I want to say I did like 3,800, something like that, and then the rest went back to my business.
You're saying you only paid yourself $3,800 all of last year?
Yeah, because I got to put material back in. I got to buy material. We got vehicles for the gas, and stuff like that. So yeah, I didn't make very much. Last year was the beginning of the start of my business.
How did you live?
I live with my parents, so they've been helping me, pretty much.
Do you still live with your parents?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, so you don't have any expenses.
I do pay my parents rent, but whatever I can afford whenever I have the money.
When was the last time you paid them rent?
I want to say I paid them back in November. I was doing all right in November and I got a DUI. So that took my license away. So now I've been having to find somebody to drive me or, do this. So it's been pretty much rough since the beginning of the year.
All right. So since November, you haven't been paying your parents rent, but you've been living there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Are there any other expenses that you have paid this year?
No, sir, not really. No. Not for my own personal, yeah.
All right. How much have you paid yourself from your business this year?
This year I haven't made any money because I had to pay David Kaler money for a DUI case. So I haven't paid myself anything. I've been just living with my parents on a prayer and a hope. But I did, my parents sold one of my trucks. So They got $1,000 out of my truck, so I was hoping that today, as soon as I can get out, I could pay $500 on each one of my cases.
You're saying that 1,500 each case is available to you at this time to put toward each of these cases?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next
The
question.
the checks in my name that they sold it, so I would have like them up here ready to pay the purge, but the check's in my name, so I have to wait. They have to wait till I get out to be able to cash the check.
My next question for you is if you did that, if you paid 500, let's say by this Friday on each of these two cases.
Yes, sir.
My next question for you is looking down the line, because you're supposed to pay $550 on one each month and $272.89 on the other each month. Looking down the line 4 weeks from now, how much of an additional payment can you make on each case?
I do 500 and 500 again.
All right. So you're agreeing to pay 500 on each of these two cases by this Friday, which is May 1st.
Yes, sir.
And then by May 29th, which would be 4 weeks from then, you're agreeing to pay an additional 500 on each of these two cases.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, that's what the state would be asking for.
Okay, so on each case, sir, this is gonna be a total of $2,000. On each case, it's gonna be 1,000. 500 by 515, 500 by 529, 1,000 on each case.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that the failure to make those payments will result in a writ for your arrest.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any housekeeping you want to do on either of these cases, Mr. Spivak?
On the case with Amanda Cloud, Your Honor, we can, it's such a small delinquency, $500, we can adjudicate the balance.
Okay. So in the case with Ms. Cloud, we'll adjudicate the balance. He's already got an arrears payment established. And so we'll adjudicate the balance on the case with Ms. Cloud. On the case of Ms. Skinner, we'll just leave as is. It's already been adjudicated. The payment has been established at the emancipation amount. So I think he's good to go on all the housekeeping on both cases. Okay. So that'll conclude the cases with Mr. Cloud. I have been informed that the interpreter's office has someone available and they're going to be logging in. So if everybody just wants to hang out for a minute, as soon as they get on, we'll be able to do the last case. But they told me it should be very quick.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Ms. Godinez is here. I got her. Ms. Godinez, are you available to translate, ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it on a quick turnaround.
Okay, not a problem.
Okay, so we can go back up to, this is gonna be Rosa Delia Martinez in the Florida Department of Revenue versus Carlos Rivera Mota Alfonso.
Este es el caso de Rosa Dalia Martínez y el Departamento de la Florida de Rentas contra Carlos Rivera Mota Alonso.
That is 2020 DR 4974.
En el 42020 DR 4974.
Sir, what is your name?
Señor, dígame su nombre completo.
Alfonso Carlos Rivera Mota.
Alfonso Carlos
Rivera Mota.
Rivera Mota.
Sir, can you raise your right hand?
Señor, ¿puede usted alzar la mano derecha?
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
¿Jura que dirá la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, what is your current address?
Señor, ¿cuál es su dirección actual?
No me la sé, pero exactamente donde me arrestaron estaba, ahí estoy viviendo ahí y trabajando ahí con el señor que estoy conociendo apenas.
Dígame de nuevo.
Exactamente donde me arrestaron es mi dirección actual, donde me arrestaron, no me la sé, apenas voy entrando con el
I
señor.
don't know the address, but that is the place where I was arrested.
Sir, when you get out, you're going to need to update the clerk of court and the Department of Revenue with that address.
Señor, ya que usted salga de la cárcel, tendrá que comunicarse y actualizar su dirección en la Secretaría Judicial en el Departamento de Rentas, con su dirección actual.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. On this case, I'm showing we have a current delinquency of 938.34, $938.34.
Encuentro que la cantidad de delincuente de manutención es de 3,400. What was the amount, Your Honor?
938.34.
938.34.
And arrears of $40,095.40. That's 40095.40.
Y la cantidad en la que se ha retrasado en los pagos es de 40,095.40 centavos.
For a total of $41,033.74. That's 41033.74.
Para un total de 41,033.74 centavos.
Sir, are you facing any charges other than the arrest for child support?
Señor, aparte de la razón que está aquí usted por manutención, ¿tiene usted algún cargo penal por el que está encarcelado?
No.
No.
And lastly, sir, this is your second first appearance. You were ordered to pay at the last first appearance. You were ordered to pay, check the exact amount, $500 by March 26th, and you failed to pay that amount. That's why we're here again.
Entonces, señor, esta es la segunda vez que usted comparece a primera comparecencia por fallar de pagar manutención. A usted se le ordenó el 26 de marzo de pagar $500 y usted no los pagó.
I'm going to turn this over to Mr. Spivak. He's going to ask some questions.
Ahora voy a pedirle al señor Spivak que puede hacer preguntas.
May it please the court.
I'm sorry.
Sí, no sé cómo pagarle si estoy deshabilitado. Necesito otra operación de la columna y así que no. Estoy entrando a trabajar. Estoy trabajando con el señor.
I am not able to work. I'm disabled. I need to have back surgery.
Mr. Spivak.
May it please the court.
Permita.
Mr. Rivera, what proof do you have today that you are disabled?
Señor Rivera, ¿qué comprobante tiene usted hoy de que está deshabilitado?
Tengo las dos operaciones en la columna. Les puedo enseñar la operación.
I've already had 2 surgeries in my back. I can show you the scars in my back.
Mr. Rivera, the last first appearance was on January 20th.
Señor Rivera, la última comparecencia en el tribunal fue el 20 de enero.
At that first appearance, you told the court that you could make 2 separate purge payments.
En esa primera comparecencia, usted le dijo al juez que usted podría pagar 2 pagos separados.
You said
Claro.
you could.
Espere.
You said you could make a $200 payment within 30 days and a $300 payment within 60 days.
Usted le dijo al juez que podría pagar hacer un pago de $200 en 30 días y luego 300 días adicionales en 60 días.
Claro, pero yo no sabía que iba con la gente que yo estaba trabajando, se los iban a llevar. La gente con la que trabajo, yo son la comunidad de ahí. Entonces ya la gente de la comunidad ya no está. ¿Cómo quiere que trabaje?
That is the reason why I'm not able to work. The people that I was working with and the group that I was with, they were taking and they are no longer there. So I'm not able to work because the group's not here any longer.
You agree with me, though, that you agreed to make those payments, correct?
Pero está usted de acuerdo que usted.
Sí, claro, de acuerdo, pero yo con el trabajo con la gente de la comunidad, con los vecinos. Yo trabajo con los vecinos, pero ya no hay gente con los vecinos, ya no hay nadie. Ya mucha gente se los llevaron gente de migración.
¿Usted tiene que parar ahora? Porque no
yo no tengo que pagar ahorita, yo necesito una operación, la tercera operación.
I am not able to work and the people are no longer here and I need this 3rd operation.
Mr. Rivera, you agree that as far as this $500 that you agreed to pay, you have not paid a dime toward that, correct?
Señor Rivera, ¿está usted de acuerdo que en cuanto a los $500 que usted acordó pagar, usted no ha pagado ni un centavo?
Es que que me gustaría yo ayudarles a mis hijos, pero no puedo.
I do want to support my children, but I'm not able to.
Where are you living, sir?
¿Dónde es
What
que
type
está
of a
viviendo,
place?
¿Qué tipo de lugares?
¿Mande?
¿Qué tipo de lugares?
¿Qué tipo de qué?
What type of what?
What type of a place are you living in?
¿En qué tipo de lugar está viviendo usted?
Yo estoy viviendo con el dueño de la casa donde me arrestaron. Apenas él me dio trabajo.
I am living with the owner that owns the place where I was arrested.
All right.
Bueno.
Are you paying any rent?
¿Está pagando usted alquiler?
Estuve de acuerdo que él, conforme yo le ayudaba, también yo iba a pagar, o sea, con mi trabajo, me iba a pagar la renta. Yo vivo ahí.
Some jobs.
I'm sorry, Tony?
I was going to pay him by doing work.
How long you been living there?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva ya viviendo allí?
Apenas llevo un mes.
1 month.
Have you done any work for him in this month that you got paid for?
En ese mes en el que ha estado allí, usted ha hecho trabajo por el cual él le ha pagado.
No, él todavía empecé apenas medio mes con él a trabajar, pero...
No, no, because I just started at the middle of the month.
What kind of work are you going to do for him?
¿Y qué tipo de trabajo va a hacer usted para él?
Yo trabajo de handyman.
Handyman.
Do you own anything?
¿Tiene usted alguna cosa de valor?
No tengo ninguna cosa de valor, más tengo una trailita, pero ese es mi hogar. Nomás me está ayudando. Es mi casa, una trailita de construcción.
Okay,
Ese es mi hogar.
I don't have anything. The only thing I have was a little trailer that I used for construction, but it also got taken away.
When did it get taken away?
¿Cuándo se la llevaron?
No, ahí está estacionada, ahí con el señor.
No, it is still parked at the guy's house.
How much is it worth?
¿Qué valor tiene?
No sé cuánto vale, como $400.
I don't know how much it's worth, maybe $400.
Have you tried to sell it so that you could get some money to put toward this child support?
Intentado venderla para pagar parte de su manutención.
Pues ese es mi único hogar.
But that's my only means.
So the answer is no, you haven't tried to sell it?
Así que la respuesta es no, no intentando venderla.
No he intentado.
No, I have not tried.
What can you pay in the next 2 weeks toward this child support?
En las próximas 2 semanas, ¿cuánto puede pagar?
La verdad no sé, necesito ponerme de acuerdo con el señor.
Honestly, I don't know. I will have to talk to the guy and come to an agreement.
Okay. Your Honor, unfortunately, this is one of those cases where the state's position is he had a first appearance back in January. He agreed to pay $200 in a month and another $300 in 2 months. He's made no efforts to do that, despite the fact that even per his testimony, which frankly he hadn't been answering questions, he's got a $400 asset that he could have used to pay toward this child support. He's chosen not to do that. He's been living rent-free at least for a month, has made no payments during that time, and has made no payments for almost 5 years at this point.
Desafortunadamente, este es uno de esos casos, y la postura de la fiscalía es que él tuvo una primera comparecencia en enero y él acordó de pagar $200 en un mes y luego otros 300 en 2 meses. Y no ha hecho ningún esfuerzo, a pesar de que y aún por su testimonio, que francamente no está contestando las preguntas. Él tiene un bien de $400 y que él podía haber usado para pagar su manutención, pero ha elegido no hacerlo. Ha estado viviendo sin pagar renta, por lo menos por un mes, y no ha hecho ningún pago en ese tiempo. Y ya lleva casi 5 años sin hacer pagos.
And I apologize for being that long, Tony.
It's okay. It's fine.
The state's position is that Mr. Rivera should remain in jail under the sentence until he pays the $500.
La postura de la fiscalía es de que el señor Rivera debe permanecer encarcelado bajo esta sentencia hasta que él pague esos $500.
Sir, What effort did you make between the last hearing and this hearing to pay the $500?
Señor, ¿qué esfuerzo hizo usted entre cuando compareció la última vez y la audiencia de hoy para pagar los $500?
¿Vale? ¿Vale? ¿Cómo dice?
What was that?
What did you do between the last hearing and this hearing to pay child support? Did you have a job? Did you seek out any money? Did you make an effort?
Le pregunto, ¿qué esfuerzo hizo usted a partir de la última audiencia, la audiencia de hoy para pagar esos $500? Espérese.
Estuve trabajando, obviamente yo con los vecinos yo estuve platicando con ellos.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
That's okay. Were you able to understand him?
No, he was talking at the same time I was interpreting the last part.
Necesito otra operación de la columna. Ahora, ¿quién va a poner esta? Va a tener 3 operaciones a la columna. ¿Yo cómo voy a poder? Yo sé trabajar, pero yo no puedo suficiente con mis piernas. Se me están debilitando.
It is not that I don't want to work. I want to work, but you know, how can someone that needs to have a third operation on their back do work?
Sir, that wasn't responsive to my question. What have you done to try to make a $500 payment since the last hearing?
Señor, esa no fue una respuesta a lo que le pregunté. Mi pregunta fue, ¿qué esfuerzo ha hecho para pagar $500 después de la última?
He estado trabajando, pero también digo, no me pagan mucho por el trabajo que hago. A veces basura. La gente no me quiere pagar, a veces no me quiere pagar.
They don't want to pay me.
All right, I'm going to follow the recommendation of the state's attorney's office. I'm going to set a return hearing on Friday with a purge amount of $500. If he has someone to pay $500, he can get out. Otherwise, we'll be back on Friday.
Y ahora que trabajo con el señor, es primera vez que he encontrado mi trabajo con el señor.
Por favor, deje de hablar. Voy a programar voy a seguir la recomendación de la fiscalía. Voy a dejar este caso que si usted no ha pagado esos $500, usted va a volver a ser traído para el viernes.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that'll conclude our docket. I see the 1 o'clocks are already starting to pour in. I appreciate everybody's patience. Ms. Cadinez, I appreciate you working so hard to come and join us.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Your Honor.
Today.